The self-evident is a mild state of perspective. It is, by its very nature, a thing beyond the need of concrete definition, as it seems to transcend common understanding and public discourse. Explaining why up is not down does not just run the risk of devolving into sophistry, but makes such a degradation of reason an inevitability. At the same time, taking what may seem as self evident at face value is a surefire way for any otherwise respectable venue of research to fall on its own sword. By precluding basics for the benefit of the sublime, and in so doing, missing the trees for all the forest, as my way mamma would have versed it. As such, with not an inconsequential amount of apprehension, it befalls this scholar to enumerate and perform a cohesive cataloguing of something so self-evident as to become mystic by its own inconspicuousness as to the nature of the old peoples as a collective pronoun. But despite its supposed nature of self-evidence, if one were to gather representatives from the entirety of this collective of beings, one would find as many contradictions as correlations. If these peoples are old, then surely some would also be elder, just as some would be less so. Self-evidently, some have been dismissed from the collective, some would be subdivided, and some would yet to be considered beings at all. And so, what at first suffers from the assumption of self-evidency swiftly becomes a fraught network of interdependent hyperbole. What is known among all their representatives is that they are all older than the youngest. The youngest is absolutely excluded among the old, just as the youngest excluded the others from being people at all. And finally, that those definitions are the only solid ones anyone and everyone can all agree upon. Welcome, chat. I've been writing. I can. Oh, Vesper. Hi, Vesper. Oh, 74 by myself. You need to get staff, man. Not incompetent ones either. I understand that that's the the common applicant. Oh my god. Oh, I feel for you, Vesper. I feel for you. Hoorah. So, I'm back at writing. I realize that the Patchwork Sovereignty being a fairly unique setting as far as novels go, I've been told that it might need an appendix, especially for the different races. You know, I understand. Maybe it is self-evident to me that a troll can also be called a Jotun, for example, by critters running around. I understand that that sort of thing is not self-evident for everyone else. So, I have labored today and yesterday to write an appendix, or as it is called, an encyclopedia of the old peoples, that is supposed to be a part of the Patchwork Sovereignty. It became 4 pages. And it's written as in universe. And I've had a little bit of fun with it. I need to edit this during the week, then format it into the book. And once I've done that, you know what? I think we're off to the races. I think we might be ready to send it off to the printers. So welcome, young and old, everyone, people from every, what is it they say? People of every shape, gender. No, I don't remember what they say. Anyway, anywho's, welcome, one and all, to this extravaganza of literary critique meets gaming. This little channel on the internet where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. That is to say, we apply a close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction to the things that we play to try to figure out maybe not so much what the game is, but rather how it's being told. How all the moving parts sort of bump uglies together to create a thing greater than the sum of its parts. A gestalt, if you will. No, we're not playing Signalis, but I want to replay Signalis one of these days. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but unfortunately for solipsistic reasons. You see, storytelling and narratology are not just passing fads with me, it's my craft. It's my calling. See, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote that work. And in specific, in concert with actually releasing one of my books, my 6th, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I really think you should pick it up. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, and I'm really proud of it. I really think that you would get a kick out of it, so please check it out. Where can you check it out? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can not only get it as an ebook or print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a sample. That's not a bad sample size. That's almost 50 pages that you can just, download as a PDF and read your heart's content. And if that hooks you and you want to read the rest of it, worry not, Chad. Well, in case you don't want to get on Amazon, that is. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. Ton of them. Can't keep track of them all, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. And tonight, we're carrying on with more control. We're throwing shit around. We are Jeet McGee, the new director of the FBC. EBC 1, 2, 3. Is that the song tonight? Fuck, I think it needs to be. FBC. Fuck. I'm just gonna prep the lyrics for that already. I'm just gonna get ahead of that real quick. I don't know the song though. I don't know the song quite. Oh, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Anywho's, we're doing this, getting into control, back into control. I feel like it's been a while. Has it been a while? I feel like it's been a while. A little while, right? A little while. I think it has been. But we'll get back to it and see what Jesse Faden has for us. We're supposed to get into the Panopticon, proper like this time. And as I understood it, the Panopticon was supposed to be cool. I mean, it's a prison for stuff. Apparently clocks, among other things. So I bet it's going to be cool. And I also kind of hope that we're going to be finished with the control in not too long an order. As I understood it from Z, there's not an extreme amount of gameplay left if we just want to go, if we just want to get it done. From what I understand. Because I would really like to get this done by Thursday, because on Thursday, Twitch starts its Halloween extra special, and I would like to start Inside on Thursday. Worst case scenario, we're going to go a little long on Wednesday. See if we can knock it out of the park. It's been an interesting game so far. There's been a lot of good reads on it. I doubt we're going to get solid answers on a lot of the questions surrounding our reads so far. But what we got at this moment in time is essentially the hiss is postmodernism. The board, the old authority is trying to reassert control, and do that through the power of brutalist architecture. It sounds sillier than it is. I like to remember it was actually a pretty solid read. I like to remember that it was. What the fuck are we doing here? We're going back to the sealed threshold and it's this way? Okay. We have not scanned through this place yet. At all. So there might be stuff. Readies. Oh no! We broke the coffee breaker! Oh no! Let's clean up the evidence. Yeet! Oh no, there's red. Fuck, I didn't want red. Fuck off. Oh, it's you. I don't like you. You're slippery. Anyone else wanna have a fucking go? Seems like it. Oh, there's a lot of yous. Don't appreciate. No appreciado. There's one more, right? Oh, there are many more? Why so many? Boom, boom. I want you in my room. Whee! Hi, Monix! Welcome back, bud. We just got into the Panopticon, and we're seeing a lot of boomboxes here. And we're ruining all the IKEA furniture. Are we done now? Are we quite finished? Are we quite finished? Jesus Christ, we're really ruining this place. Oh, poor Fiddler Bureau. It's lucky that this building essentially cleans itself, right? Otherwise, I might actually feel bad about this. Might feel bad about it. Beep, 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 beep. Alrighty then, do we have anything cool in here? No, is the answer to that question. To that age-old question. Is this the way we're supposed to go? Yes. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is, okay. Have we been in here? I don't know if we have. How you doing, Monix? Are you doing well? On this here, our Monday. My Mondays feel weird. They don't feel like Mondays. Considering I'm free on Mondays. I don't have any studying to do, or at least no classes, which I have found essentially utterly undermines my Sunday anxiety, which I really appreciate. Might have to wanna keep my Mondays free in whatever professional capacity I find myself in moving forward. Was that a shitter? That was just a shitter, right? Or is it something else? No, it's just a shitter. There are so boring shitters in this game. Remember Alexis shitter in Deathloop? Man, that was a shitter for the ages, man. A -5. So far, the shittiest shitter that we've ever looked upon. That we've ever beheld. You gotta be sort of impressed how you can actually get a negative score on the shitter scale. But it really fucking did have a negative score on the shitter scale. Whoop. So, what... Actually, energy recovery? Wasn't that a really good energy recovery you just picked up? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We need to clean this shit up. What is going on? What is even going on? We can fuck that up, and actually we can fuck that up too. I want to line them up. I want to line them up. I want them to be neat and side by side so I can better evaluate whether or not I'm gonna recycle them. Now I'm just giving you free sing mode. I really shouldn't do that. God, no! I really shouldn't do that. Never give for free what you can make people pay for, right? That is the gospel of later day capitalism. Alright, that's better. Now we clean it up a little bit. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. Are we going the right way? Yes, we are, essentially. Now this is ominous. Dark and ominous. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Just like Natsuki says. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, right. Jeebus. Is that supposed to look like that? No, it's not. Did it always look like that? I don't think it did. Why so red, though? Yeah, but yes, but why so red? Turntable? Turntable! Did we have a level? Have you already gotten this? Can we build something? I really want to upgrade our boom boom. This one. We need 2 more echoes and 2 more thoughts. We can probably wing that, right? I really want to upgrade our boom boom. Countermeasures, do we have anything fun? Executive charge. His sniper's research with headshots. Who gives a shit? Who gives a single solitary shit about any of that? Ain't nobody got time for that. That's a shitter, right? That's also a shitter? There's only shitters? No. Inconceivable. There's gotta be something else. They can't just be shitters. Can there? No. Did I miss the door? Must have. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Clock camouflage. So many fucking clocks, man. Man. They're trying to drown me in time. Is this just Loki? What's the name of that agency? I forget. The Loki one? I never actually finished watching season 2 then. Look, everything phase 4 of Marvel stuff has just been absolute stinker for me. I liked Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I really liked that one. Really should rewatch it. But maybe it's because they had Laika in it. The good dog.
This is the safe room Will showed me.
Okay.
The one with the altered item inside.
Oh no. Well, let's read. Sealed threshold account. Threshold 9D. Threshold with effect redacted manifested in the containment sector. In the middle of the redacted apartment, simultaneously numerous redacted appeared in the area, injuring and killing many redacted. After rescue operations were completed and redacted rangers were sent in to discover the threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of redacted made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The departments were relocated and the area abandoned. Researchers theorized that the threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of redacted as redacted, then introduced to more stable redacted. So, okay, I'm sorry, but if you... As I understand it, these redactions are made not for any sort of secret keeping among the people of the FBC, but rather to censor information for the house itself. If so, the people employed in this place need to go communication courses so that they don't have to redact information out of their own reports.
Great. More clocks.
Oh no, that closed. Oh no, that's red. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just concrete hole. Yeah. The house is sort of losing its stability here. Structural integrity is gone. Oh, I'm supposed to jump across that? Oh, delightful. Yeah, thank you, Solaris. I get it. You vape. A control point? An anchor? Oh, get straight fucking control there, son. Yeah, dude, Jesse, I don't fucking know. I just work here, man. I don't know. I don't understand this any more than you do. I don't know how to get across here. I mean, my only tool is a gun, so maybe if we shoot it, it's gonna be fine. I mean, supposedly we could get up there. Supposedly, hypothetically, and this is off the map. Fan-fucking-tastic. Is there a way to... I see... Nah, this is not gonna work, is it? Answer being no. It's not. Oh well, now we tried it. Oh, that perfect temperature on the tea where it almost scalds your throat. Okay, so we cannot jump down. How am I supposed to get across here?
How am I supposed to get across that?
Yeah, yeah. But the anchor's gone. Curious. Yeah, that's death. Huh. We are supposed to be able to get up there. But how are we supposed to get up there? Is there something down here? I wager that we are gonna die a lot if we're gonna try every little nook and cranny out down here. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh, I see another. God, fuck. Am I gonna have to cheat? Chat, do you know? How to get across here? What's the name of the mission? Threshold something? No, what was it? Investigate the safe room. The mission is called The Enemy Within. Control the enemy within. No, I don't know. There are no legitimate cookies. I have never in my life seen a legitimate cookie. And you cannot convince me that any of these are legitimate cookies. There's no such fucking thing. Thank you. Good night. Alright. While it is technically possible to cross the gap in controls enemy within side quests using the dash ability alone, it is much easier to make it to the other side with levitate. So what you're saying is we need a special ability for this shit. Okay, well, it said it's technically possible to cross with dash, but I want to express doubt that. At least we grabbed a control point, I suppose. In that case, we're going this way instead. What is this? What's the board countermeasure? I don't give a shit. Fine, okay, we're not doing this thing. We are instead portatelling. And we are going... Yeah, logistics, right? Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. We'll come back eventually. Are you fucking high? Oh, Jesus. Stop this explodey bullshit. Dude, I just came here. You can't just jump on me like that. Who the fuck do you think you are, buds? Assholes. We're not done? Not by a long shot? What do I even have as a second gun? The Chargy? Or the Piercy, rather. I can do that. Boom! Headshot. Ooh, that's a Spiper. We done now? Thought so. Look at the fucking assholes just absolutely waylaying us. Entropic Echo. It wasn't the echo, it's the thought and the voice, right? I don't remember what we are actually looking for. What are we looking for? Thought. If it's echo, we actually have the thing. We have enough. So what we need is thought. And where do we get that? Where do we get thought? Containment, okay. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so where are we and where are we going? Let's go this way around and just check to see if we can find anything cool. Something neat. Are there needies in here somewhere? Something cool. Have we already been in here? I mean, I don't fucking know, man. Have we? Oh, this is the place we found that guy. Have we been in here? I don't even know, man. Man. Yeah, we have. Find this chamber here, logistics, to be convoluted. It just, everything looks the same, and I'm not sure if I've done it. This is the way we're supposed to go. Okay, let's go. Panopticon. Hello, Wall of Honor. Yati? In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to the forces known and unknown for the protection and the general knowledge of humankind. We honor their sacrifice. Good way to make people forgo personal safety and take one for the team, as it were. To engender this illusion of honor in sacrifice. Look, I'm not entirely opposed to the idea of sacrifice, but I am... Oh shit, they can shoot through it. I'm a little bit sus about government agencies trying to convince me that it's a good idea, you know? Can that door even open? I don't think it can. Medical way. Crash bag. Get bagged! Oh shit, we missed. Fuck! No, not you. That's the thing. Oh, Jesus! No, no, no. We're dying! No, dying! Squirtle! 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 Get him! Before he gets me! No, he's gonna get me! Oh shit! Are we quite finished? I think we are. Woof! J.P.S. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, that was me. Probably, I think. 6, do we have a 6er? We do not. And it's gunky! It's got mold in it. Ewees. I'm still not sure. Actually, didn't I have an idea what the mold might represent? Actually, no, I had an idea of the symbols in the... launch efficiency. I had an idea about the symbols in the Overview Hotel, or the Ocean View, I forget. Which it is. But we'll get to it, we'll get to it. I think they represent entities. I know it's been said that people believe that they represent dimensions. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Doesn't mean they're not, but I'm not sure. No shit. That's... There we go. Hate it when I lock myself over the incorrect shoulder. Remote thought, that is the thing we want. Delectable. Lockies. Open. Beep beep. I'm a sheep. Okay, so what you're saying is I have to go through this moldy bit. Don't like this. Did I ever tell you guys that I have a thing against mushroomies? Oh, these are mushroomy people. Great. Actually, we needed something out of those, right? I see the mold spin here. This is not his. This is mold. Oh, they have thought. Ecstatic. Great. Or maybe not. I thought that was thought. I thought that was thought. I thought incorrect. Jesus. Oh, Jeebus, fuck! What is he even doing that? Can I pick up some health? I need to pick up... Ooh. We missed. Almost missed. Reading. Mold autopsy. Subject redacted. Summary. The deceased was a redacted year-old, redacted, with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold, in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's plural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill were unsuccessfully extracted. They were successfully extracted. However, the rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Mold ingestion. Don't eat the mold. Don't eat the mold. This thing. Don't eat it. Just don't. I understand you're not gonna understand why, but just don't do it. It's not that fucking hard. Just don't. Oh, that's the thing that hurt us. Fuck you. Ooh, they're dropping so many things. Many things, many things. Ooh. So maybe we're gonna get to see what the mold's all about then. Is that what you're suggesting to me here, game? I would love to hear more about the mold. It's not like I got a fear of fungus or anything. What was that? It's in the next room over? I thought I saw a interactable thingamabobbly doodle. Well, I mean, I think contamination or containment absolutely fucking failed here, so don't know what to tell you there, Bobs. Fucked it up. Absolutely fucking fucked it up. Boop. Do we need to drop more shit? That is not what we wanted to get. There we go. 19 out of 24 is quite a bit. Destroy. 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 There we go. That is yellow. And we believe that that is the mold color. The yellow. Because every entity here is color-coded. Isn't that neat? Isn't that handy? White is the board, red is the his, yellow is the mold. We do have a few others. I guess brown is the clog, hypothetically. That is another color we've seen. Box. Little boxes. Ooh, thought. Do we have enough thought now? What is this? An inverted black pyramid. The board as... Oh, here we go. Then a red pyramid appeared underneath. What's that? It felt scary and bad news. They moved to be on top of each other. Elevator lights. Lift elevator lights. What? Going up. Is this the sector elevator? Then they connected. Docked. Oh, kinky. Docking. Click. Oh shit. It's an hourglass. A doomsday clock. It started flashing wildly. The sand is leaving now. Oh no. Now it's all down. Now it's all down and the red on the top. This can't happen. We must stop this from happening. They rule us now. I woke up screaming. What is this? I saw. Do not wipe. This is a warning. This seems to suggest that the... Yeah, it's... okay, no. Yeah. This is the attack plan of the Hiss, right, in that case. And it's aiming to subvert the red pyramid. It's taking the place of the red pyramid. Or the black pyramid, I'm sorry, the board. We had this theory that the board, the black upside down pyramid, it means a transportation funnel from the sublime to the mundane. The pyramid, as we know them in our reality, is essentially a gateway from the mundane to the sublime, right? For pharaohs to be able to travel to, well, the great beyond, the afterlife, as it were. And if you turn that pyramid upside down instead, then it would seem to indicate, to me at least, that it's not a portal from the mundane to the sublime, but a portal from the sublime to the mundane. That is to say, from the astral plane to our reality. And right now the board is sitting on that position, essentially controlling it. And it would make sense that the Hiss wants to take over that control. Doing that by attacking the board from the mundane towards the sublime, and then taking over it from there. So the Hiss's attack on us here in the FBC is essentially an attack strategy to go after the board. Essentially, then. Oh, we are gonna get to the hotel. Great, we have words. I think. 60s? I don't think we can open 60s yet. Here's another. Globe procedures. Wolf Globe, altered item 72-PE, containment procedure. No unique procedure required. However, contact should be limited, as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Description. Item is handmade, set in a dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous anomalies, redacted, and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tan Relio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in redacted handlers. Neat. Essentially giving us a view into a different reality, a different universe. Shadow projectile boost. Oh, wait, that might just be an upgrade for what we're doing. Oh, it's a big upgrade. So many more little pellets. Cool. I want to upgrade it to get to choke too, and it's gonna be fucking clutch. That way is the dead end. Great. We can just do that then. Oh, video. Hi, darling.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
So the Federal Bureau of Control was a thing before we managed to gain access to the oldest house. We know that the oldest house has been around for a long-ass time. Like a long-ass time. Potentially in its implication with the word choice there, being around since before human civilization. Actually seeding human civilization to us. That is the implication there of the word, the oldest house, right? It's the first shelter for humanity. The first house, right? Which seems to suggest that the oldest house ceded our ability to make more houses out of itself. Mosh? Oh, someone's in the way.
Pt.6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Hey, are you sure it's still Polaris? Is it the same critter thing, being? I think that's an assumption you're making there. Because it seemed to me like if Darling was affected by the same kind of thing or something similar to it, he called that Hedron. Oh, I want to get in there. Can I not open these? I'm just plowing through. I can't open these. Weren't there people in the ass end of this? Oh, this is a noisy thing. Can you not? Oh, just while they were opening? Great. I want to see if we can build, we can upgrade Shoddy. Let's go see if we can upgrade Shoddy before we carry on carrying on. No! Oh my god. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna throw a fucking couch at ya. Yeet! That's gonna suck. Need to deal with the big boy. That thing. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ooh, fuckle, 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 fuckle. There we go. Got it. This fucking sniper right over somewhere around here. No, I missed him? How the fuck did that happen? Horse shit. Yeet. Oh, J.P.S. Nope. Yeah, there's the fucking sniper. Nope. Get couched. I really need to get back to, oh boy! Really need to get back to Baldur's Gate one of these days. Maybe we should just stream that eventually. I got so much that I need to stream though. We got a thought. Nah, okay. So it wasn't that bad that we had to fight a bit. Because now we got the material for making the shatter. I think. Yes! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes. Upgrades. Could pierce it too. We are using the pierce, so maybe. We still want to... Oh, we want thought. Okay. So we don't need thought for this. Okay, so let's upgrade this too. And then we're gonna get charged eventually. Fucking eventually, man. Okay, so now we carry on, carrying on. We are gonna... Wait, I got something? Multimedia? Oh, that. Oh, the oldest house. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Here we go. Here we go. So let's get some chokies on this. Some chokey action. Projectile spread. Exactly what we want. And what do we want? What do we even want here? Damage while aiming. That could be pretty solid. Actually, we already have one of those, though. What else do we have? Better zoom. Okay, I don't feel like that is awfully relevant to our interests. Maybe it is. I don't know. Right. Now let's go. Now let's go. Have we really checked everything up here? Is it all locked? Okay, it's locked. Okay, great. I guess onwards and upwards then. So I wanna, good. Yeah, we are gonna get the overview. Okay, so this yellow actually wasn't the thing. What's in the mold? Oop! That was Dylan, I bet. Oh, here we are. Okay, so let's take a conversation about the different symbols. So, we know that this is the board, right? And that sends us back home. Now, in that whiteboard that we saw, it seems to suggest that the hiss might be this then. That's the hiss. Which seems to suggest that these symbols correlate to entities instead. So what do we have? We have the Venn diagram, We have a sort of not quite a spiral. Swirl. And I don't even, sure, 2 C's. 2 C's and a dick. 2 cunts and a dick. sorry Americans, I know that's sensitive to you. So, I think the swirl is probably Polaris, right? That presents as a swirly thing. Don't know what that is. What else do we have? We have the clog and we have the mold. I kind of want to posit that this is the mold, the Venn diagram of 2 separate beings merging together. Would that be the clog then? I don't know why it would be the clog. In that case, would this be Artie? The janitor? It almost looks like the top of a staff. Oh, I can't be arsed, man. I'm fucking working here. What even are you? Give me a mission. Major targets in pneumatics? I mean, I would, if it weren't for the fact that I won't. Locked, okay. So, the board, the hiss. Polaris, Artie, the mold, the clog. So, here's a vague criticism of world building and storytelling. So, we got this astral plane. We find our boss, the board, the thing sort of influencing, running the bureau in the astral plane, the upside down pyramid. Okay, great. We find that something is attacking the upside down pyramid, another entity. Great, so there are more entities in the astral plane than just the board. Fantastic. Okay, sure, right. So we start finding these things around in the house that seems to be associated, considering it's got a capital letter, so it's a proper noun, to other potential entities. We have the clog, we have the mold. More than that, we don't know. Potentially Polaris as well, the thing that is influencing and communicating with Jesse, which seems to may have been communicating with Dylan and with Darling too. Now, Darling called it something else. He called it a Hedron. And we don't know if it's the same thing, but he seemed to be behaving sort of like we are towards that thing, the Polaris thing, the Polaris entity. And the HREs, the things that are keeping people safe from the hiss, seems to function somewhat similarly to how Polaris is interacting with the hiss around us and protecting us. The fact that there is a representation for quote-unquote every one of the suspected entities here along the doors. We know that this, what is it, Ocean View, Overlook? I forget. Not Overlook, Ocean View? Either way, this motel. It is sort of a hub between what has been hypothesized dimensions. I'd like to argue maybe not so much dimensions as domains of the astral plane, perhaps. And considering that it is the board's domain, the board's domain is currently the oldest house. We are sent back to the oldest house by the door of the board. But the fact that we have representation here of the other entities seems to suggest that the hotel itself does not recognize any other astral plane entities, which again would suggest that there are no more entities in the astral plane. Which takes me a little bit out of it. My criticism here is the game and its structure and what we can read from this. I mean, this is not true. This is not necessarily what's true in the game. It's just what we can read and glean from what the game presents to us. Is that the astral plane, we have met everything, quote unquote, everything major, quote unquote, that the astral plane has to show us in these 6 entities. And that makes the astral plane smaller than it necessarily has to be. And I find that to be a bit of a damn shame. Any time where, I think, when a storyteller feels the need to define everything, then they make the potential size of their world smaller for a need to explain everything. It is essentially talking a little bit about the video that Finnick posted in our Discord, A World Not Desperate to Explain Itself, I think it was called, spoke a little bit about this. I believe many storytellers and many enjoyers of storytelling feel a OCD need to have everything explained and everything neatly ordered so that they can make sense of the entire world. That is not how a quote-unquote real world functions, and I see no reason to make a make-believe world function like that. I've been complaining about this before, right? You've heard me mention complaints about Brandon Sanderson, for example, and his ilk of storyteller, who seems to be overly concerned of having an explanation for everything that happens, for every paranatural or magical eventuality. That half of the storytelling in their works is about explaining how thing A came from B, from C, from D, and so onward until everything makes sense. I think that is a weakness to any narrative. That need to have everything makes sense, you know? I think it's a weakness. And that would make this motel depiction of every major entity in the astral plane, you're essentially making the astral plane a smaller place. You didn't need to do that. Maybe it's just the entities that have a foothold in the oldest house and a foothold in the mundane. You could argue that. Sure, absolutely. But what we can glean from this is that there are not a vast amount of entities. There are 6, essentially. And that is a weakness. That the narrative suffers for that specificity, as it were. Of course, that is not to say that that is necessarily the correct read out of this, but I feel like we have enough information here to make that read valid at this point. You could argue that, maybe not every entity needs a representation here, maybe you're wrong about which entities are represented, etc., etc. Absolutely, absolutely. But considering that we have 6 entities identified, or kinds of entities, families of entities identified, and we have 6 doors with symbols, and we know that 2 of those doors, 3 of those doors correspond to specific entities that we have met. It is safe to assume that the extra 3 doors that we haven't identified correspond to the 3 entities that we also haven't, correlated to the doors. It's just a damn shame. Again, I'm taking some liberties with the read, but even if that read proves to be incorrect, hydrate, yeah. Thank you, Vesper. We're actually getting to it. We're getting to the first break. I'm gonna go get myself more water. Thank you. So yeah, it's I feel it's a bit of a damn shame. I wish storytellers didn't feel the need to do this, and I think that we, as not exclusively gamers, but the modern nerd, bears a non-zero amount of responsibility for this development. Lots of talking, stay hydrated. Yeah, thanks, Vesper, thank you. Oh, as I said, the ads are gonna come in 90 seconds, so I'm gonna go fetch myself some more water as well. And I hate that has become the zeitgeist, where a new fantasy novel, for example, spends more time trying to explain its magic system as if it's fucking Newtonian laws. Like it's Newtonian physics. It's magic, for fucking out loud. It's not meant to be, well, meant, but, you know, there's nothing that says that it has to be explained to the level of Newtonian physics. I feel like you're undermining your own thesis statement by putting so much effort and focus on that. And I just think it's a damn shame that storytellers seem to assume that this is a requirement. It's fucking not. Not even Tolkien. Not even Tolkien, the dude who, you know, outlined like, what, 6 millennia of history for his world before he told a proper fucking story in it, felt the need to explain everything. He openly said, I don't know what happened to the Entwives. Be confident enough to be uncertain as a storyteller. Anyway, ads are coming up real soon. Right now, see you in 3 minutes, chat. And we are back, chat. Hope you had a good break. Hope you cycle your fluids to cure yourselves and made sure to touch your pet grass. Yeah. Anyway, let's get trucking. Well, let's get trucking. I'm happy that we got a motel scene fairly early. What's that noise? So there was a noise. What's that noise? Wow, this is not looking correct. You know what they call these things in Swedish? I fucking love the name for them in Swedish. In English, right, this is just coat rack, right? Or hat rack. In Sweden, we call them tamburmajor, which is essentially a Foyer major. Major of foyers. I fucking love that. I think that's really neat. Are you also upside down? You are not upside down. Okay. There's nothing else to do with you. I mean, there's just so many interactablies. Okay. What is your major malfunction? Are you sideways? No, you're not. You are right way up. Okay. Is that it? Well, that was boring. So, dude, Moshi, are you okay? Are you okay in there? Hello? I don't think he's okay in there. I wonder how much of this is going to be explained by the end of Control here. And how much we're going to have to figure the fuck out after the fact.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me?
Probably harder if she's been a prisoner here.
They were even harder.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet. Jesse? Should you be concerned by the fact that, it seems like they've kept Dylan outside of the house proper? In the bounds of the manses, so to speak? Considering now that we're passing... Oh, the fire break, is that what we call it? It's probably not due to fire. Oh, yellow? Mold? Oh, hi friends. Einstein?
Oh.
Oh no. Certainly wasn't.
Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, and numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board.
You seem calm and collected, Langston.
You're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Hazy!
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV. It's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
I love the
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say
motion
so.
capture on the faces. They're great.
I usually tell first timers not to touch anything, so just do that.
I like him.
I'll get the door for you.
He's
And
such a
please,
professional.
Call me Fred.
Oh my
Thanks,
god.
Langston.
Call me Fred, thanks Langston. Oh my god, what an absolute consummate professional. I see! Yeah, you came in at the right time. Holy shit, I like him. This isn't the greatest time for a tour, but I mean, it's in my contract. I guess I have to give you one. So, founded in 1978 by Director Trench. Just goes on tour guy mode. Fuck, that's good. That's really good. How are you doing, C? Are you doing well? Hi, boys. I mean, you can move the fuck out of my way.
If you can reboot the cell door protocols without manually accessing them.
Sir, we are not capable of completing that task. Please assign us a different task.
Not bad, thanks you. I'm good. I'm good. I have written...
Is the TV back in its box yet?
Oh my god.
No rush or anything. It's just...
I thought it was going to talk to you about stuff.
Concern.
There we go. Yeah, I've been doing good. I've been doing some work. Again, back to writing. I think I finished... I was led to understand that the Patchwork Sovereignty, the next book, needs an encyclopedia, sort of an appendix for some of the races, like trolls, Hulder, Veti, what they all are, what the, the synonym names are and stuff. So I've been writing that, but of course I've had a little bit of fun with it, so I've written it as in-universe and in-universe text. And yeah, I've channeled my inner snarky, tired scholar academic. Are you getting on well? No? Do I sound like it? Is my throat? You sound funny. Do I? I don't think so. Do I sound weird? Huh. I don't feel unwell. I feel fine. I can't hear anything. Is my microphone all fucky? Am I losing frames or something? No, it seems fine. Kinda. Actually, my sound volume seems to be a little jaggy, but that sounds... Could just be my headphones, or I'm constantly concerned about my microphone. Huh. I don't know. Does it... So, But if you do get ill, don't blame me. Oh, I will. Now I will, for sure. C told me I would get sick, so now I'm sick. C did this. From across the North Sea. But now I'm getting a little bit concerned that my microphone is fucky. Maybe I'll just check that out. I can just check that out. I have the power. Let us see here. I can see if I sound particularly weird. I do sound a little nasal, don't I? Maybe a little nasal. Nasal, nasal, nasal. Maybe a little nasal. Nasal, nasal. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with the microphone, though. So, I'm happy about that. Oh, well, I mean, I certainly don't feel sick. Feel like I'm supposed to get sick. Huh. Now I'm concerned. Working at the bureau.
Do you like
Working in the coal
FBC?
mine.
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better health care. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
Oh, that's kinky.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Me neither, bud. See, you can't do that thing where you hear yourself back, start shredding out my words and confused. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's called speech jamming yourself, but that's what the Loading Red Run crew usually call it. And it's fucking glorious when they do that to themselves as a skit, where they play back their own sound, and even off putting it just a little bit, so it's, it's not timed with what you're saying, and it absolutely fucks people up. They've done a bunch of good skits on that. But I just... I just brought up the stream. There's 5 seconds lag, so I say a bit, listen to what I've said, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, I could not sit with myself in my ear either and be in any way, shape, or form concise in what I'm saying.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say singing?
Flipping the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Is it not? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure that it's not superstition even if it works? You sing to them? I mean, I sing to chat, so I guess. I sing to pacify chat, so I guess it's easy. Chat? Are you an altered item?
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Knife.
Nice metaphor.
I like him. I like him a lot. He's fucking great.
I'll
No,
see
I
you
wanna.
next
No. I just wanna pause. We'll get back to him. Don't you do superstitious things to prevent something happening? I mean, I have been known to play with dice, right? Right now I'm playing D&D every other Saturday, and previously I played a Games Workshop tabletop games. And I would argue that any gamer who plays around with die gets superstitious, like dumb superstitious. It's something about the cosmological lie of random chance that makes humans act so fucking dumb. Like, oh, that die has been rolling poorly tonight. I should switch it out. Oh, you can't touch my die because you get your stinky, non-lucky germs on my die. You know, all of that bullshit. I mean, not seriously, but people get kind of wiggy about it. Hi, Colleen! Super lurky. Finally got around to playing this myself. Lol. Yeah, it's a good one, Colleen. It's a really good one. As it turned out, the first stream we had of this, I think we spent half of my 4 hours just talking about cool reads on it. But yeah, see, yeah, just drifting along again. Aww, Vesper. But I would argue that there's nothing so superstitious as gamblers and video gamers. But otherwise, no. In real life, see? No, I don't really. Hi, cats. Holy shit. People are just ding, 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 ding. I think such things are said to be mess with each other. Yeah, mostly cats. But there is some... It's all tongue-in-cheek when a group of players around a tabletop game or whatever, or a D&D campaign, when they, you know, talk about, oh, those are good die. Oh, my die is behaving tonight. Oh, you can't touch my die. Well, you can't touch that die. I'm gonna give you my second-hand die. Oh, you're lucky tonight. Can you touch my die? You know, it's all tongue-in-cheek. You're all making fun of it, but just the very idea that your brain suddenly works in those patterns, I think says something about how humanity interact with the idea of the random. Die STD. Don't touch it. Yeah. Don't get your stinky on my die. But I do think that there is something profound in the way that we treat that. Well, we start thinking. We start reasoning when we encounter that idea of the quote-unquote random. I am one of those people. I argue that there actually is no such thing as random chance. Not physically, right? Not in any real physical sense. Humanity has created the simulacra of random, and you could argue that in computer science, we have actually generated the mathematical random. Which is kind of fucking neat, actually, if you think about it. If we as humanity have actually manufactured a new kind of physics, as it were. Not in code either, no, there is not. It's not random. Okay, well, in that case, I mean, all of the things that we talk about when we say something is random in nature, we're essentially talking about something that has so many deterministic parameters that we cannot keep track of it. Rolling a die is not random. It is all depending on texture between die and surface, the angle of approach, you could argue humidity, air pressure, a bunch of minuscule little factors play into it, so that it, for all intents and purposes, for our perspective, it looks random. It simulates random. It's a simulacra of random. But it is not actually random. It is deterministic still. And I have not run into anything that any science can tell me that I cannot say, well, that probably, you know, you can see that it has a bunch of parameters that affect it, and sure, you see that the effect is still variable, but why do you assume just because you can't see more parameters that there are no more parameters? There's just nothing that can really convince me beyond the pale that it actually is random. Now, of course, when we get into as I understand it, quantum mechanics, electron spin and shit, we get into effects that look a lot more random that we have previously seen anything else behave. So maybe there's something out there, but I think our idea of the random came from we cannot explain, we cannot understand all the parameters, and thus we call it random. What we used to call random is actually superstition, right? It is a god made it happen, a spirit made it happen. Now it's just a weird confluence of parameters that cause this effect. So previously we have anthropomorphized those hidden parameters into an agency, while in a more modern setting we're instead turning those hidden parameters into the quote-unquote random. I've been summoned by quantum. Yeah, Vesper's just, hello. I mean, again, I'm not a quantum mechanic. Do you call them quantum mechanic? If you're into quantum mechanics, are you not a quantum mechanic? You gotta be a quantum mechanic, right? Dr. Manhattan is a quantum mechanic, right? But maybe if you've studied that more, you could argue my case here. I mean, I have a degree in journalism. I don't know anything. Quantum plumber. Yeah, I like that too. Quantum mechanic. But as far as I understand anything, which is not to a great extent, to be absolutely fair, I have no reason to believe in the random, just as I have no reason to believe in any gods, essentially. So no, in my general life, I don't do much of the superstition. For the exact same reason, I don't believe in the random. I don't believe in gods and spirits and stuff. But I find it absolutely fascinating that even I start thinking along those lines whenever I play around with die, for example.
I'll be here, like always.
We know you pray to your altar after finishing every book. No, I grab a whiskey, I play Warren Zevon, and I'm not much of a pot smoker, so I forgo that, but otherwise it's whiskey, weed, and Warren Zevon. I do have rituals, yeah. But a ritual is not necessarily something you do for superstitious purposes. A ritual is something you do with repetition for your own benefit. It's essentially a linchpin in your own cognition. It doesn't at least need an outer motivation, right? Let's say people with OCD having to flick the light switch like 7 times, that is not something they do for a higher purpose. They do it for themselves, right? Next time you do it, you'll think about it. Yeah, probably.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
No, I care.
He had his favorites.
No, that I
stop
care.
in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
I fucking love this guy. This game is good. Yeah, holy shit, I fucking love this guy. Yeah, the motion capture is really neat. I think that the people who have motion capture, at least these NPCs, have weirdly wide faces. I think that is due to the motion cap, but otherwise it is very good, and the character writing it's fun. They certainly have character, you know. This guy is just gold.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun.
You did.
Gun picked me.
Yeah, you didn't shoot yourself. Yay. Fuck, I love this guy. He's the kind of guy that, yeah, I'm a manager over 3 McDonald's in the mid-state area, right?
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here.
Fuck, he's good. He's really good. I really like that guy. Holy moly.
The Panopticon.
Ooh,
Dylan was
boom.
close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Plane. Yep, so Polaris like that. Anything in here? No. Anything in here? No. Okay. Well, we can pick up a tray. Big tray. Big tray. I also see stairs down. Let's try. Ooh, I fucking knew it. My gamer senses are just fucking off the charts. Off the accidental poop. Already. Oh, but you don't know where I am because I'm underneath ya. Sneaky sneaksies. You can't touch this. I'm gonna come in from behind and just fucking blat. Oh shit. Just wanna use. We get him? Not you. Yeet. Yeet. Shit. Yo, oh, J.P.S. No! I zoomed! I zoomed too greedily and too deep. Oh, I out-zoomed myself. Fuck. Oh no. The ambuscade got skate-ambooed. No. God, fuck. Shittles. Yeah, this game is good. Fine, I'm not going that way again. Picking up a corpse. Come on, boys. Oh, actually, there's a... Oh. Oh. Oh, why would I need a corpse when I have a fucking forklift? Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, you don't want to show up again? Oh, boo-hoo. I cannot open? No open? Okay. My desk was mobbed by cats. Otherwise, it would have given you a sound routine. Yeah, okay. Cats like, no, mommy. Look at me, mommy. Yeet! Yeet! Oh, shit. No, wrong bot. Wrong gun. Fuck you. Oh, Jeebus. Yeet. Yeah, you guys are just gonna hang out there? Well, what if I do this then? Ennui! I finally watched Inside Out 2. Kinda fucking liked it, actually. Kinda fucking liked it. I'm usually not a big fan, especially of the, you know, animated sequel thing. But Inside Out 2 was pretty fucking neat. Oh! Phone box. Or, well, sorry, mailbox. Not phone box. Legally distinct. Phone box. It's an outdated, it's an obsolete phone box. Well, it's a proto phone box, I suppose. That's the correct one. Oh, a little picnic basket. I wonder if it rains cold cuts at us. Fan. Fan. And clown hammer. Oh, that sounds ominous. Oh, there's one of these I think you'll enjoy. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Is it Rubber Duck? We've already seen Rubber Ducky. All the way down to 4, eh?
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him?
Yeah, that's a question.
She's telling me everything.
I see reddies. I see reds. I see reds. Whoa, that's a lot of red. Hi, bud. Hi. Dude's just upside down moonwalking outside in the air. You wanna have a fucking Donnybrook, bud? You wanna fucking have a go? It's something that was described to me by a colleague, and that got me to pick the game up. Oh yeah? Is the reason why this game started getting played in the household of C? Well, now I'm excited. Now I'm curious. Let's see. Let me... Oh, well, this is nothing. Okay. It's gonna be... let's see if I can pick out which it is. Okay? Let's see if...
Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates.
My ship replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
That is just a weeping angel. After Dylan has been found. Okay, it's really fucking telling us to get Dylan. Must get Dylan. That's just a weeping angel then, right? That is just a weeping angel, I think. I don't think that is it though. Let's see. Let's see. That is a weeping angel though. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Can I see? No CCs? No watchy? Oh, it's shy. It's a shy item. Nothing there either. And I'm hearing people shooties. Shooty boo boo. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, I can double shoot you. There you go. And oh yeah? Not so fucking cool now, are ya? A weeping angel fridge. That's pretty fucking funny, actually. Pretty funny. Pretty funny, pretty funny. Is there nothing down here? No, it doesn't look like there is anything. Oh, you know what? I can oh, fuck. No, I can jump down there. Oh, no. We can go off the beaten track. Hi, boys. How you doing? I saved you bacon, you know. Yeet! Yeet! No, fuck. Yeet. There we go. That's better. Yeet. Yeeted. Jated. Are we done now? That is the way we're supposed to go, right? Oh, fuck, I guess we're gonna have to go the other way then. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, game, you can't do this to me. You know that I'm gonna wanna. You know that I'm gonna wanna. Fuck, okay, fine. Fine. Whee. Whee. Anything cool here? Doesn't look like it. Nah. Well, there's always Downey. Anything cool down here? No. Have I been tricked by my need to explore every little nook and cranny? No, there's something over there. Hello, Moshy Mosh. What do we have here? Surfboard? That is not the thing. Nothing? That is not the thing. Nothing? That is not the thing. There's an awful lot of these that have nothing. Shy? Not the thing. Wait. Seriously? There's gotta be something for us around here, right? Why the fuck were we let down here if there's nothing? I'm calling shenaniganery here. I'm calling shenaniganery. Roo. What the fuck? Are you for fucking real? Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, it looks like we're gonna turn and twist this around at one point or another, right? That's a elevator. Can I get down on top of that? No, I don't think I can. I mean, you weren't exactly led, were you? No. I mean, I wasn't. But it was possible. Oh, Christmas tree. If it was possible to get down here, of course I'm gonna go down here. There's a big shiny portal ahead of you. You said nope. In fact, you've done the opposite of being led. I mean, oh, I see it. I see the line. Oh. I get, oh, fuck. Oh no, did I host myself? Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Gary! You're gonna need to help me now. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, I think we have, we might just goose ourselves.
Unfortunate.
Perfect timing on the unfortunate there, Z. Ah! God, fuck. I wanted her to steppy on the ledgy, not jumpy over ledgy. God, fuck. God damn it. I feel a little tricked. I do feel a little tricked. I'm gonna grab myself a fire extinguisher because I feel a little tricked, okay? Starting to preamp pretty well. Yeah, you got the soul read on those. Really got the soul read on them.
Walking around pouting like your little sister took your last Oreo. And not a traditional Oreo. No, a limited edition Oreo.
I fucking love those. Oh, love me some Letterkenny. Hi, buddy. This is not a very powerful door if it can't get across you. Okay, that arm is... No, there's not a lot of bone left in that arm. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see it again. One more time. One more time. Oh, God, fuck. Dylan. Dylan? Dylan.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Oh, well, that shouldn't be a problem. It's just a fucking... It's just a little TV. It's just a little TV. It is just a little television. I'm on the wall, I'm on the wall, I'm rocking on the wall. It's just a little television. Sir, would you mind coming down here? Sir. I TiVoed Twin Peaks. Sir? Oh, God, it's gonna make me chase it. Oh. Oh, yo, no. No. What is this fucking Escher painting? No, I do not like this. Sam, I am. I do like green eggs and ham. I know, boy. I know. Okay, there. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down. This is not a Wendy's. Oh, why do you have hiss inside of you? Oh, where did you get these? I'm gonna deliver a post. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah? Oh. Bonk. No, no. No, no. Oh shit, missed him. There we go. Bonk. Did he just parry? Weehaw! Where did you fucking come from? Oh, Jesus! There you are, you piece of fuck. Oh. Oh, I should have taken him. Oh, jeez, that's a row rocket. Row your rocket gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is but a fuck you.
That thing was Salvador.
Oh no, was it? Oh.
His team didn't stand a chance against this.
Oh.
No one here does.
Well, I do. I can stand chances. Whee! Well, I'm easily gonna loot this shit first.
Another object of power going nuts.
No, I'm reading shit. Anchor supplement. The crew of the White Ocelot. Okay. First encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Redacted. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew redacted by throwing a tin bucket. Wow. Wow, what a countermeasure. Which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. Oh. So the bosun threw an empty tin bin at that UFO over there, yeah. 20 minutes later, the boat lost structural integrity, yeah. It just fell apart on us, yeah. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. Well, that's nice of it. A passing fishing vessel called the Redacted rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates, Redacted, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, that's not easy, they noticed, I think that's technically what an anchor is designed not to do, get lifted off the ocean floor. I guess it is, though. You want to put it back up, I guess. They noticed the sphere behaved in a conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but I tried to throw another bucket into it. You need to confirm your findings in any good science. But handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported to the Redacted to the U.S. port of Redacted upon arriving in New York. Why do you redact the U.S. port of Redacted upon arriving? Oh, it's not the New York City port? Okay. It was brought to the Bureau via the Redacted. Okay, so that is the thing that we're going to go pick up then. Can we pick up something we haven't read? Oh, Salvador's ID. Oh, look at that little lad. Look at that little lad. Oh, it's a number. Oh, it's a 9er. Ooh, neato. Also, TV. I'll get to you. I'm just gonna loot. There's loot to be had. God damn it, TV. Let's get in. Yeah, step into the TV. What was that? What was that movie? Pleasantville, right? That was a good movie. Babysitter? Superhero over obstacles. Wait, what? Guess what? This is the thing? This is the thing. Is this the thing? See? Do you just want to levitate? Wait, never seen it? Never seen what? This? This don't look like Control. Oh, Elu, it is. Hi, Elu. This is like a certain percentage of Control. Whee! Superhero! Can I throw things too? Oh, I can! Oh, we're fucking superheroing now, motherfuckers! How is she flying? She touched the TV. Wait, Elu, you've never experienced flight after touching TV? I think you're touching TV incorrectly in that case. Reach out and touch TV. Boom. Television? No. Reach out and touch television. No, it doesn't work either. Whee! 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 Yeet! Whee! Yeet! Whee! Yeet! Whee! I don't care. I'm flying. Don't give a shit. Fuck you. Whee! I'm like a bird. I'll only fly away. I don't know where my role leads. I don't know how this song goes, but I don't really give a shit because I'm like a bird. Everyone's merged with a merry-go-round horse. Oh, you did? Oh, that must have been exciting. Sexy. Sexy. Why are you shooting at me? You dumb dingers. Wee. Wee. Newsflash. APB. Boom. Oh.
Okay.
What?
Dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Wait, this shit isn't gonna fix itself now that the TV's gone? Oh, fuck. Really? Oh. Oh, no. Someone... Oh, fuck. Artie! You need to come here and fix your shit. Whee! Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Whee! Whee! So, what I was talking about Pleasantville, I think the movie's called Pleasantville. It's about Tobey Maguire and Reese Witherspoon, I think, playing siblings, and they get stuck in a 50s soap opera. It's actually a really good movie. It's a really, really good movie. It's a really fun. I think it's Welcome to Pleasantville, maybe? What? Nope. That's not. This is not. Nope. Think you're cool? Think you're cooler than me? Wee! I guess you are. Yeah? Wee! Ow, shit. Okay, so 1 step, 2 step. That's how you do it. You do the 1, 2. So you dodge the first because you're so fucking cool, and then I throw a third or second, and you just get fucking yoted. Look at that motherfucking getting yoted, by the way. Is that something interesting? No, it's just a fucking share that's misunderstanding its prime directive. Oh. Whoa. That's a handy corridor. Almost suspiciously handy corridor. Okay, so why would... Oh, shit, that's too high. Why would we walk anywhere when we can just... Oh, fuck. I guess that's why we walk. Search for Dylan in the maximum security cells. Oh, no, I see. Fuck you. So now we can slow fall and shit? I mean, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, no, you need to fly! God, fuck! Ah, Jesse! Yeah! You had one job, Jesse. You were supposed to fucking fly. How hard can it be? You touched the television and everything. Good fuck, Jesse. It's almost like I have to do everything for you. You can go there, or I can go over there. I can go over there, or I can go over there. I can go over here. Whoop. And there's nothing here. Fuck. No, no. Oh, don't you do? You keep controls on a little bit. No, we fucked it. No, no. We have been hosed again. No, okay, I can get across here. I can get across here. This everything is fine. Mm-hmm. 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 Nope. 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 With the grab. Oh, good job, Jesse. Oh, look at the grabby hands on you. Fucking game. That is the place we shouldn't have gone before. Let's just take the elevator like an adult. Turns out that flying for a creature that was not meant to be able to fly is turning out to be more of a liability than it is a benefit. Who'd have thunk? Who would have thought in our wildest dreams that we would have been goozled by the flying? And we have stuff to explore here. It's not flying, it's you. What? What? Are you saying that she's so high she believes she can fly so hard that she's actually flying? You're the liability. No, I'm not. I am not the liability here. Look, Okay, we can't do it right now. See, it's not me. I don't give a shit. Don't care. No carries. See, I'm gonna fly, and I'm gonna prove to see that it's not my problem. It's flight's problem. Look at this. Look at this. I'm just knocking in the fucking ceiling. That is not a me problem. That is a flying problem. sounds like a user end problem to me. No, it's not. You are. Okay, let me show you. Very much a you problem. No, it's not. See? See? This is a flying issue. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's a snipe. Zoop. Dumbass. Yeah, that wouldn't fly. Oh. Well, that's a pretty little swan. Hello there, Mr. Swan. Oh, we read about you. We read about you. You do things. What was it you did? You got a case file? Oh, the TV. CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of redacted. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report redacted. For the results test of prime candidate redacted. P6. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was first discovered in a local news story from redacted Kansas. A figure had been seen redacted over the buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered a man named Redacted had bound himself to the object. Mr. Redacted was detained. Okay, makes sense. Is it here we get the altered items? It is, right? But, here we go. Not globe, not mannequin, not postbox, pram. I don't even know what the swan boat. Here we go. What does it do? Item emits a pulse of physical force that estimated... Oh, it's just force? Well, that's not fun. But we did read about it. Do we have any other? Oh, there, I see it. What are you? A little balloon! Oh, get well soon! Aww! Thank you! Oh, what if I think we read about that one too. What do we have here then? Nothing. Oh yeah, crowbar. Dr. Foreman. Dr. Foreman tile.
Dylan.
Oh shit.
So close.
I mean, I guess we should. Dylan! 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 Wait. Now you can close, so that's ominous. Airlock much? Dylan! 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 Oh shit. Dylan, did you do this? You do understand that I'm responsible?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Jesse. Are you there? Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in.
Uh-huh.
He says he is
poetry in motion.
affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
That sounds ominous. Sounds very ominous. Right, sorry, we got a poetry reading, Elu. Yeah, I got you. Okay, let me just blah blah. What breakfast is brought, gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed, asks for television to be turned on, staff do so, lunch is brought, eats lunch, uses toilet, shits, eats. Watches television. Begins talking to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. Becomes upset. Throws lunch tray at glass. Sedated. He's talking to his thing. And we got a thing here. Control point. Really? What do you have to teach us about control points at this point? We know that, dude. This cannot possibly be the one that you just gave us. Well, that's a little late, my guy. Alrighty then. Well, we have a poetry reading request. Elu, no, I hope it's not the Chaos. I mean, the Chaos is a lovely piece of poetry, but we cannot do that so soon again. You're gonna have to pace yourself there, bud, with that one because it's so fucking long. It takes like 10 minutes to read. But what do you want? Would you want something of mine, something relatively random, something that I like, or something that you know? I will call Vito on the Chaos. If it's that. If that's the one you're thinking about. It is. Come on, Elu. We cannot suffer it so soon again. I want everyone here to suffer for just spreading chaos. Nah, pick something else, bud. I mean, I'm willing to read it again someday, because I do think it's a fun piece of poetry, but not like once every 6 months or something. Once every quarter. Once every quarter. I want the chaos. Yeah, tough, bud. You're gonna have to pick something else, bud. Something of mine. Something that I like, something relatively random. Read any. Do we want to pick something relatively random then? Something new? I can go fetch, we can run the ads and I can go fetch one of my poetry collections. We can do something about fairies, fucking fairies. I got a fairy poetry collection. Read my favorite poem. Wow. Okay then. Yes. I'll read my favorite poem. I'll do that once the ads are rolled. So, because they're coming up, and I don't want to be rushed. So, the ads are coming up, we're going to run them, and then I'll come back and read my favorite poem. Or at least the one that I keep coming back to, and I kind of know by heart that it's not my own. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the first one that came to mind when you asked me for my favorite. So, we're going to rock that one. Chat, ads are, however, coming up. So, we're going to run those so they don't bother us anymore. I'm gonna put on some more tea and I'll see you all here in 3 minutes time. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Suffer through the ads as best you can. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to listen to them, but sticking around does help. So does help, you know. I do get a little bit of feedback from that. But I will see you all in 3 minutes time. See you soon, chat. Please don't go anywhere. We are back, chat. Back out of the advertisement jungle, and I got two of these beautiful, wonderful little poetry collections. You can't really see what it's named, but this one is Poems of the Sea. It's a collection with a bunch of different pieces of poetry that I'm not with great focus working through. It's something that I just sort of keep around for short little intros, short little forays into. But I did actually find I also have this specific poem in another volume. But having this at hand helps because, again, it will help us find random ones if we so need. So, again, I don't know if it's my favorite poem, but it's certainly something that comes to mind immediately when you ask me for my favorite poem. So maybe there is something to it. It is one that is fairly well known, kinda. I think Metallica has made a song out of it, I believe. So it is not too obscure. It is by, and I bet you know the author. It's by Edgar Allan Poe. A man whose poetry I think is much better than his short story work. And it is specifically, actually not The Raven, as it were. The Raven is fun, but it doesn't sing as much as this one does. This is Annabel Lee. It was many a year ago in this kingdom by the sea, that the maiden there loved whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee. And this maiden she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea. But we loved with a love that was more than love, me and my Annabel Lee. With a love that the winged seraphs of heaven went coveted her and me. And that is the reason that long ago, in this kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabel Lee, so that their high-born kinsmen came and bore her away from me to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that is the reason, as all men know in this kingdom by the sea, that the wind came out of a cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love, it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, can ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee, and the stars never rise, but I see the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in her sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea. I really like that one. I think it sings, you know. It just runs off the tongue. And I love that. When poetry does that, it just sort of gushes out of you like a river. I absolutely adore it. And Annabel Lee might be my absolute favorite example of that happening. I love that one. I think it's really good. So, let's actually explore his home. It looks like it sucks. From a cursory glance, his home looks like it sucks and honks. And it also looks like it was broken open, which is curious. Does that mean that Oh, fuck. I'm beginning to see the line here. Does the Hiss want to use our brother as their director? The board has sort of supported us, and the Hiss is supporting Dylan to become their director, and we need to beat the shit out of Dylan. Ooh, this is scary. Ooh, my toesies. Wait, there's nothing. Oh, I feel so fucking sheeted. Anything? Nothing? Oh, there's something.
All right, I won't
Nope, incorrect.
take up too much
No,
time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about.
I want to listen to it proper. All proper like.
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau, if she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
Yeah, they're looking for her.
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
They're looking for her.
With this.
While they're telling him
Tell
that...
Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
Oh, the bastards.
Jessie, your sister.
The bastards. The absolute assholes. They told him we didn't want to come, and then they used him to try to find us. What absolute fucking assholes. You know, this shit, his shit, couldn't have happened to nicer people. Jessie. 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 Come out and play. Wait, I still don't have 6? I thought I got 6. Didn't I get 6 out of Big Magoo? Salvador? Wasn't that a 6er? I thought it was. I feel cheated. Oh no, but I want to go inside. I guess we're gonna have to come back here. Mwah. Mwah. Watch your step. Steppies. Right, so we're going back to executive then. I mean, I want to check out some shit first. Is this really high? No, it's not the highest. Of course it's not the highest. I still haven't found that altered item that I think is C's special altered item. There's some cool ones here, but I still believe I can find something cooler. We cannot float all the way up there, right? No, cannot. Not quitey. Quitey tidy. Dinkus. So I guess we are going here then? Ooh, that's a thing. This is not where we're supposed to go, right? Wait, that is... Okay, so that is where we got the thing. Okay. Yeah. Have we been over there? I think we have been over there, right? Have we not been over there? It kind of looks like we haven't. Fuck. Shit. Then I feel that it is incumbent upon me to go over there. It is all in the service of practicing my flying, so that no one can tell me I'm doing it wrong. Oh, we haven't been. Oh, there's a lot of looties. So many looties. Bada-bam bam bam. I also need to go fetch my tea. I can? You can? Wait, what? You can? You can? You can? I can? We can? You are here and we are here, if it is needed. What, fly? Or tell me that it's me. Problem is me. There's a lot of ooh, papers. I'm gonna go fetch my tea. And then I'm gonna read. Oh, I really miss my pressure cooker. I really miss it. Really miss it. Let's see. Whoa, what do we have here? Pram supplement. Interview with Redacted, conducted with the aid of the French translator on November 17th, 2009, in a retirement home in Redacted, France. Where were you on August 2, 79, Mr. Beaulieu? Translated from French. No specific date, laughter, as if I could ever forget. So specific a date. I was called to a fire at Rue Redacted. What did you see? Smoke? White like a new pope, rising up from the windows of a small shop. I sent my men in. I was the fire chief back then. What happened next? We pulled the shop owner out. He was already dead. Smoke in his lungs. We found... Oh, it's the baby's walker. Poured water onto it, but that only encouraged the smoke. We pulled the carriage outside. The smoke kept shooting out. Crowd gathered. People said it was a miracle, but I disagreed. It seemed to me like more of an omen. We brought the strange thing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hypothetically, that's where that's supposed to go. And here then, nothing. Okay. Can we open? Yay! We can! Success! Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's not very interesting. We kind of want to float down to the next thing, right? Oh, come on. Really? Jesus. Oh, that is really satisfying. Did we? Fuck! That was not intentional. Shit. God damn it. If we're gonna do anything, we need... maybe not. Can we get up here? We might. Get up. Get on top. Oh, shit! No, I fucked it up. Jesus H. Tap dancing. Jiminy Cribbit. There we have it. I love how she kind of strangely twitches as she floats around. It's like she's kind of uncomfortable with it. I like that a lot. It's like, woo! She's doing the thing that Iron Man does, right? When he's still trying to learn how to balance. Like, woo! Have we done this? I think we have. I believe we have. Kind of want to go over there, though. There's nothing cool? Oh, fuck. Yeet! Who were we fighting against and where are they? One uppie still? There's so many uppies and downies here, I lose track. There's too much uppie and downy here. Yeah, here they are. Yeah? Fucking get God, mother. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, I know you are there. Oh, should have got him. Oh, Jeebus. Got him though, right? I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. Pick some stuff up. Get fucking stuff. And also grab something because we got boys up here. Bonk. Oh, we're still not done? Interesting. Well, you know what I have? Oh, unfortunate. Got a fucking forklift. Ow, Jesus. Jiminy. Jiminy Cribbits. Oh no, there are more of them. Need to mob them. Need to bully them. They must be bullied. Ow, stop. No, I didn't bully fast enough. I need to bully faster. More bully. Whee! Ow! Okay, well, let's get bullying. First one, and then immediately another, and boom! Fuck you, bud. Boom! Fuck you, bud. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Yeah, what do you want to do? What you, oh, Jeebus! I grabbed him in the back end. Ooh, cool. Yeah, let's get you on the turnover, yeah? Yeet! So fucking rewarding, man. Get you out, motherfucker. Yeah. Let's left. Where the boy at? I know you're there. I know you're down here somewhere. There's one, but that is not the one I'm looking for. Wait, he came for me? Above? Oh, fire extinguisher. Oh, Jesus, this is the kind of guy that just kills us. Right, I remember that. Fuck, he's the guy that hurts. Roll bad. Did we get him? Did get? No. Well. Oh, Jesus, why hurt he so much, he? No, I don't like you. Oh, Jesus, why did you... Wow, what hurt me so bad? You. And why does everything break so easily? I don't feel comfortable here. So that... Look. My mission here to check everything is turning out to be not perfect system, okay? Ooh, thought. Maybe we should just go home. Weep, wow. We haven't looked at the rest of the Christmas tree. I still haven't found the item where I'm sure that, oh yeah, this is C's item. We had, that is a globe, yeah. Archives? This is new. Haven't been in here. Ooh, tea. Right, I had tea. So I see one red-faced motherfucker. Got him. Oh, it's one of those things. Fun. Fun. Oh yeah, I love those things. They're so fun. Oh, really? Book club. Oh, another book club. Right. Because they seem to be... they've all read Unless You, but it seems to be a different book. Unless You hooked me right away. It began with a visceral dismemberment scenes and this great unsettling vibe created by the unexplained creature they named The Fix. As an avid horror fan, I loved how this story veered from the genre conventions into something a little more, for lack of a better word, weird. Everything felt familiar, but just a little off. The characters even commented on it, saying how their lives felt out of control, as if they were just programmed to perform the same empty actions over and over. Very meta, very postmodern. And I love the way they left the ending wide open. What happened to the guy ordered to watch those monitors for the rest of his life? Did the fix get him? Is he dead? Did he end up with a parallel reality with the others? We don't know, and that's okay. All in all, an interesting read. I'd give it a 4 out of 5 solid. Points deducted for some of the clunky dialogue and unbelievable choices the characters made. I mean, who the hell would follow orders from their boss in the middle of such a horrible slaughterfest? But I guess I shouldn't demand too much realism out of work of fiction. So, the joke we've been doing here is that everyone has read Unless You, but to everyone it seems to be an entirely different book. Which again lends itself to the read that the creators of this game are absolutely literature nerds. They have some amount of literary scientific background to be able to incorporate these literary ideas to the effect that they have, making the entities here in the game sort of represent human culture in a way, in time together with that, with the literature science of that, while also making jokes such as that. They're essentially saying with those documents that the death of the author is in effect here, that our experiences that we have playing this game, those are subjective experiences, and it's not just to the point where we should not expect our experience of the game to jive with Jesse's. It's even gone to the point where we should not expect Jesse's experience to jive with anyone else's here. Oh, what? Oh, Jesus, you're right here. I did not know you were gonna be right here. I just want to listen to the tunes, man. Oh, I can't go in on level 60. Dude, you fucking suck, bud. Wait, did you grab the radio so now you're making music? I think that's the case. Yes, he is. He grabbed the radio and now he's making music. That's actually pretty fun. That's pretty cool. Where are we? Where are we? Ooh, 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 ooh. Didn't get a chance to listen to the song. I feel cheated. I'm thick. Fuck. Weapon thick. Loadout. Weapon thick, you say. Destroy. 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 2018. Destroy. Boom, 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 boom. We already have one of those though, so let's just destroy. There we go. Cleaned it up. What do we have here? Destroy. 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 Which destroy? Destroy. There we go. I think that's better. Now we can pick it up. Great. What is down here then? Anything cool? Anything nifty? Anything neat? Pew! Headshot. Remote thought. How remote? Oh, it's so remote, my guy. Really suspicious? Yeah, I fucking called it. I did call it. I totally called it. Anyone else want to have a fucking go? Oh yeah, they want to go. They want to go so hard. Go hard or hardly going. Plop, plop, plop. We good? No. Still want to go. Almost wish I had a grenade launcher here. Oh, are we done? Are we quite finished now? Got an astral blip. That sounds good. Don't know what it is, but I know I'm gonna like it. So that was a trap. An absolute fucking trap. Clever girl. Oh, the cleanup. Yeah, I would not want... I'm so... someone is lucky. that these enemies just go absolutely bop. They just, you know, turn into smatterings real quick. Yeah, pick it up, bud. Real quick. Before the dude comes around. Did we check everything? There's a 6er there. 6er door. I thought we could go through here, right? Yes, yes. Dude's not gonna be able to get through that door, surely. Z, I still haven't found that item. That altered item that you referred to. What is it? Is it the fridge? That's the only really neat one that I've seen. I've been looking for them, you know? I have been paying attention. I haven't seen anything that just jumps out at me other than the fridge, potentially. Did you go back yet? I mean, how much back do you want to go? We are in a side part of the panopticon right now that we found. I don't know how much back you want. Threshold kids! So in that case, see, which item was it? If it wasn't the fridge. Or is it the fridge?
Let's watch Donkeys in Space!
Yeah, sure, that's a show.
It's not safe. But Star Captain Hee-Haw!
Star Captain Hee-Haw?
Okay.
Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
What?
Looks safe to me.
Donkeys in Space!
Wait! It's not even plugged in!
Wow. Semi-lurking. I gotta get back to Overwatch. Yeah, you said that! Oh. Dude. Yeah, I never played Overwatch myself. I didn't. Just never been much of a... never been much of a shooter boy, really. I understand that as far as shooty games go, Overwatch is not that atrocious. Understood it was fun. I just never got into it, but there's another one. I guess that is a shooty game that and one of those online games that I really want to get back to, but I just don't find the time for it, and that's Helldivers. I have so much fun with Helldivers, and every time I get into it, it's fun, but it's just... I don't have time, man. Panopticon Methods Proposal. Oh yeah, we did one stream of Helldivers, I think, here. Just because I wanted to talk about the the satire of it. But after I mean, that is exhausted after one stream, essentially. Panopticon Containment Procedure Proposal. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that would prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave redacted. If we initiate a series of redacted praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of redacted that could be visited through the Bureau, throughout the Bureau, I believe that the altered items would behave without needing to resort to redacted or redacted, which only leads to the item feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. That is really fucking creepy, my dude. This is just... it's special kits, yeah. Yeah, altered items, yeah. Good, great, fantastic. But yeah, I've been missing the dumbassery of Helldivers. It's a very cool game. I really enjoyed it. I just don't have time for anything online that requires recurring attention, really, unfortunately. I've realized I put myself in that position with streaming. Oh shit, fucked it up. Well, I think we're done here for the time being. So like, if it's not that I don't play any other games than the ones that I'm streaming, but the ones that I do play like that is like Valheim and shit, that is just chill, running around a building and stuff. Now I've been playing Empire of Sin again, which is not technically a very good game per se, but I'm having a little bit of fun with it again. Globe. Christmas Twee. Yeah, the pram. Pram, is it call that a pram? I mean, who the fuck am I to say, but I wouldn't have thought that was going to be the word for it. Should move over there. Imagine that I'm even asking the question. Fucking idiot. What an idiot. Anything cool? No, nothing. I feel absolutely cheated. Okay, fine. Oh, imagine coming in here, believing that you can stand against me in my reckless throwing of things. What a fucking idiot. Holy shit, throwing things is so good. So fucking good. So good. Okay, back to executive then. Oh, abilities. Okay, so we fully upgraded that. What is this? Levitation? Duration? What is this? Press C while levitating to slam into the ground nearby and... Let's pick up one of them. Oh, I feel like we could use a little more health. We're... Oh, now we just have 1 point, though. Now we just have 1 point. Melee damage? What the fuck do you think we're doing here? Do you have control over the lore yet? Oh! Finnick coming in here with the wordplay. You spent too much time in Gothenburg, bud. Yeah, I mean... yeah. Yeah, I think we got pretty solid reads on what the fuck's going on here. Obviously, not everything that we say is correct, but... all in all, I feel... we know about as much as we are capable of knowing at the point, I think. It's not like I know every, you know, minutia detail of all the altered items and the timeline and shit. But the general gist of what's going on, yeah, pretty much. The postmodernist deconstruction of it really helped, Finnick. How you doing, Finnick? Hope you're doing well. Dude, I had that Doki Doki stream yesterday. It's funny. It has no views on YouTube. It has almost 150 on Twitch.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god.
Thank you, Arish. That was wonderful.
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status.
Buck?
Anyway, not the point. My old Ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they're probably fucked. Protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
Such fucking work, bud.
I have to go.
If they're in there, we go.
Fucking treasure hunt. Hi, Warpacks! Yeah, our Via was so good and gave those girls the personality they needed. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good stream, Finnick. Holy shit, I had a lot of fun. Hi, Warpacks! Hey, buddy, how are you doing? I was just talking about I want to get back into Helldivers. Haven't played that in a dog's age, and I miss it. Miss it to bits. So what? Anything else that we need to do, or just go? Yeah, let's just go and see how influential our brother has become. Mind control?
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the hiss signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
I thought you said Dylan was here. Timeline of events. To examine the invasion's timeline of events is for possible patterns in his behavior. Wait, we ordered that already? Okay. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because a lack of reliable communication between bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may be able to help. How did the hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does his resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination? Refer to redacted for a full report. Well, the short-term goal is overthrowing the board, from what we understand. Speech analysis. If we understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be a difference if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss are referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used word are through and time. Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. So, we talked about the hiss being, Finnick, you're gonna like this. We talked about the hiss being sort of a representation of postmodernism. It breaks down the structures of authority, as it were. And it does that through, again, we have had tidbits of this incantation out of Tomasi. And once we had that, we really ran into the idea that it was a manifestation of postmodernism. And I would argue that there is a little bit of a hint here that to feed into that read. You want to listen. You want. This is an egocentric force, right? All that matters is what you want. That is the most common thing that this incantation says. And that, I feel, does align with the effects of postmodernism. The solipsistic idea that the egocentric is the main force in the universe. There is no other force than the you looking at the world and trying to decide what is important. There is nothing except you. I mean, even postmodernism hasn't been able to discredit Descartes in that. I'm certain of nothing except that I exist, right? Elu, Sarah disappeared. Did I read a poem? Yes, I did. I read Annabel Lee. Edgar Allan Poe's Annabel Lee. I don't know if it's my absolutely favorite poem, but it's certainly up there. Certainly up there. It was the first one I thought when you said, read your favorite poem. So, what we have here is, again, an indication that the Hiss, at least, even if it is not postmodernism, it reacts and uses postmodernism, it weaponizes it in a way. And again, they're talking about resonance and frequency and vibration, and the fact that the people who are taken by the Hiss are hovering around like repeaters of the signal. They are antennas to repeat this nonsense. So again, as we mentioned, I think in the first stream of Control, it is sort of like a self-propagating virus, essentially. It infects a person and makes them regurgitate this dogma, as it were, this solipsistic, egocentric dogma that overrules everything else, every other authority. It even breaks down the physical form of the room if it's concentrated enough, and makes everything all about you. Or that is the messaging, at least. Now, of course, the people infected by the Hiss function like a superorganism, which I think there's probably a conversation to be had about that as well. Once you become a slave to your solipsistic need, the egocentrism of postmodernism, then effectively, if looked at as a collective, as a group, every individual acts essentially, they act in such a premeditated manner to only ever react to stimuli in the way that benefits them, that you can fairly easily control that population, that demographic. I mean, we see that today. It is fairly easy to control a Western population. That is why we have this absolutely crumbling of the social order of things. Because it is so easy to control people. That is one reason why you have this absolute decadence in the political landscape in the US, or, well, most Western countries, well, most countries, to be fair, is that the tenets of commercialism include this solipsistic worldview that the only thing that matters is my benefit. And when you manage to insert that deep enough into the collective mindset, all you really need to do is adjust the resistances in society to make everyone move in that direction. How do we make people do action A? Well, we make it financially viable for them to do action A. It is essentially, you could draw this argument also into commercialism and marketing, right? It is all about, you convince people that they for their own very egocentric benefit need to have this item. They need these new shoes. They need this new clothesline because otherwise they will suffer, or they will not benefit as much as their neighbor. And considering that this whole solipsistic, this egocentric mindset runs around on the notion that everything is a zero-sum game, then you easily guide the people to act in the way that you want them to. So, paradoxically, the prevalence of solipsism, the prevalence of egocentrism in society also makes us behave more like a hive mind than we've ever done before. Funnily enough, as it were. It is almost as if egocentrism has been weaponized against the general population. So yeah, I might talk a big game about postmodernism, but I'm not a friend of it. Do not think for a second that I'm a friend of postmodernism. Emily, you said that Dylan was here.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here.
Is he? Is he hiding under the table?
Too late? How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe
Where
what
is
makes
he?
you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate.
It is
Or
not.
maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
Where is he?
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Oh, I know that place.
Jesse, be careful.
Oh, I've never been anything but. Never, ever, ever. Never have I ever. So again, I wonder how far along the main quest line are we? What is this? Face of my enemy? See, if you're listening, you seem to suggest to me that we were getting there. That foray on into the metal platform tells me otherwise. Otherwise than that this is almost done? Or what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What metal platform? What is this? Coin? Jukebox token?
I'll be seeing you.
Put a record on, I want to dance with my baby. What the fuck is this?
I found
Arish?
this token. Any idea what it does?
Fuck.
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought him back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
Huh.
I have to go.
Curious.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
I've never been
We're gonna
anything
get through this.
but careful. My memory is like a sieve. See, I say so many things. You can't. I cannot be expected to keep track of what I say. At the very least, I am usually fairly consistent with what I say. I don't pay attention. That's your job, not mine. And besides, there is also the fact, you know, of Twitch lagging things, and I just where is it supposed to be? He did say upstairs, right? Didn't he say upstairs? I want to talk to Dylan. I want to see Dylan. Priorities here. Ooh, what is that? Did we miss something? We missed something? Inconceivable. Pope's promotion? Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, blah 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 blah. Jukebox is downstairs, Dylan is upstairs. Yeah, I know what the jukebox is. Wait, there's more we missed? Oh no, have we missed things? Collective unconscious. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of unconsciousness that is shared in all humans. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. Jung, yeah, great. Some more Jung in here. Through this collective unconsciousness, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. That's essentially a structuralist idea. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is redacted in the creation of altered items and object of power. The sheer amount of redacted exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of redacted. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. What is this, Assassin's Creed? I mean, not no. It's not director's office, right? Or is it? They've set up some sort of bullshit in here, though.
Why the fuck did we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard it's the director's brother. Would you shoot your brother?
That's no one's brother anymore. He's the enemy, plain and simple.
Okay. Oh, this place. We haven't been in here. Oh, jeez. This is what happens when you don't medicate. Holy moly. Jesus H. tap dancing. Sticky note complaint, to whom it may concern. In case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is I read unsustainable now. Unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can find me in my cell and my home phone. Sincerely, Bowser. Oh, we can't shoot! Ah, run away! There are bottles! There are bottles! Hide! Hide! Zig and zag! Zig and zag! They can't touch me! Can't touch me! Oh, can't shoot the bottles! Oh, imagine the humanity! Okay, where's... you talking about a dude somewhere around here. Where is he? Where Bist? Is he here? My house? My house! Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we get him? I think we got him. We got him. We got him. Woo! That was close. It just looked like the average doctoral student's office. Yeah? Yeah. Feeling a little attacked there. It's like, wait, that's... I know that place.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then eat.
Okay, where's the fucking dude? Polaris, why can you not show me the way? Usually you're so good at showing me the way. Is this the place then? Oh, there we go. Found him.
You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been in there. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan. Can you hear me? Come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
You've always been in there. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am?
You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
Oh.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now.
Oh, yeah?
The hiss made me better.
Oh, great.
Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please?
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good.
Like a drug, eh?
Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You!
Oh, yeah.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away.
Me?
She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
Just plastic. That's the word here that I am clutching onto. It's the phrase that rings out to me. Just plastic. Plastic in a humanities sense is something that changes shape, something morphable, something intangible, inconcrete. And again, reinforcing this notion that the hiss sort of is postmodern, or there's a relationship between the hiss and the postmodernism as a thing. One of the ideas of postmodernism is that essentially the result is that anything can be anything. Nothing has intrinsic value, nothing has intrinsic meaning, and if nothing has intrinsic meaning, then anything can have any meaning, right? That's the corollary there. And you could argue that then everything is plastic. Everything is negotiable. Everything is warpable, changeable. Anything can be anything. It's just plastic. Everything's plastic. Everything can change to be what you need it to be or want it to be. And this almost... I mean, the game does a good job at portraying postmodernism in a horror fashion, because it kind of is as a mindset if you look at it a bit longer than just a cursory glance. We got another ad break coming in. It's coming in 40 seconds, so we're going to run that. Chat, please don't go anywhere. Meanwhile, I will see you all back here, spick and span, bright-eyed and bush-tailed, in 3 minutes' time, and we'll carry on with more Control. So, see you soon, chat. Please don't go anywhere. Wait. Chat, hold on a fucking second. We've been here for 3 hours already. When the fuck did that happen? What is even going on? What even is time? So, we had a close encounter with the Hiss. Fucking fascinating. There is something, I mean, I touched upon it before the ad break, but there is something uniquely horrifying in the capitulation of all value and just rampant hedonism that results in. Absolute faithlessness in anything. Of course, why wouldn't you just benefit yourself? Why would you not become a solipsistic monster, essentially? And there's a frenzy to that when it really gets shocking, right? It's the frenzy of post-Christmas sales, right? I want to the point of essentially rushing through glass walls and beating the shit out of other people just for the sake of them wanting the same thing that you want. Right? There is a horror to that. A real, visceral horror to the notion that people that hypothetically, I mean, I don't know if I know any of the people who do that. But let's assume that they are quote-unquote decent people, or regular people at least. Even outside of Boxing Day. Or, what do you call it? Black Friday? There we go, Black Friday. And then that notion hits. That zero-sum game starts rattling around in their head. And that absolute faithlessness other than I want. And without any other guiding star for morality or reason, people behave... I mean, not even animals would behave that way, you know? It is something absolutely monstrous, some of the videos you've seen, of people just flooding. It's essentially the World War Z scenario, where the zombies just... The zombies essentially consecrate to the point that they act like fluids down the streets and up walls and shit. And you see the same during Black Friday, and people just rushing to the stores. And I would argue that is a result of... It's a result of different things, but those different things in turn come from the postmodernist mindset. Nothing matters, nothing's sacred, nothing is real, everything is plastic. Fucking scary, man. And yeah, is autocratic control better or worse than that? That's a philosophical question. Do you think that oversight and control, authoritarianism, is better or worse than that? I mean, I think so. I think so. It's just I have actually had real nightmares about people that I care about at that point in time, people that I loved, quote unquote succumbing to that sort of hedonism, that sort of mindless just want. That is the thing we want to go do. We want to do that. Let's just go do that. We can port down there so we get rid of some of these side questions. Z, are you listening? Actually, anyone, really. Oh, we can make these? Huh, fun. Okay. Anyone. Anyone who's played this, how close are we to the main game end? That is a question for everyone. That's a hey chat question. So feel free to answer that. Not sure, never finished it. Yeah, but see, you helped me look at quest numbers and shit, right? We gotta be on like the last one of those. At this point. I mean, I could look it up myself, I guess. It's just that you made it seem like when we were in the quarry, we were like 3 main quests away from being done. Whoop. Okay, got it. Now what? What is this? Oh, it's a clock. It's just a clock. Oh,
the fuck is that?
Hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, shit. No. Oh, game crash. Actually, yes, game crash. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Well, we had just saved. I mean, porting is saving. Teleporting is saving. Because I would love to finish this on Wednesday. And if we don't, I guess we're taking a little hiatus while we play inside. Because I really do want to... I mean, technically this is sort of horror-coded, but the game is not a horror game. I can't really run this as a horror special, you know? And I do want to do that. I do want to do something over the weekend. So we're just going to nail it down on inside. What's the main quest called? You're on My Brother's Keeper? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Or it's the one after. But My Brother's Keeper is us talking to Dylan. Also, how do we get more outfits? I want outfits, for fuck's sake. For fucking out loud. As I understand it, there's a lot more Radiant content. That's 7 out of 11? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, in that case, we have no chance. If that is 7 out of 11, we have no chance of finishing this by Wednesday. No, the face of my enemy. No. Yeah, the face of my enemy. So that would be then 8. So I'm on the same quest that you ended on. The face of my enemy would be 8 then.
Is that?
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just worked here, bud. That's another crash. Okay. I guess that's disconcerting. I wonder if that is just... I wonder if that is the game. No, it is not. It is not me. It is a bit of the game. I need to turn everything off and look away. It's just an overload thing. It's that fight. Apparently it's a known issue. You know what? I'm gonna do that on my own then. I'm just gonna do that off stream, I think, and shut everything down and just get through the fight. In that case, fuck it. It's fine. We'll do something else. But in that case, if we are that far away from the finish of the game, I'm not gonna beeline to the finish here to get done by tomorrow. We're just gonna do a little hiatus from Control over the course of Halloween weekend, essentially. That's fine. Everything is fine. What else are we doing? Did we still get the thing? No, we did not. Okay, so we got fridge. Right, we got the fridge thing. Put a record on. Old friends in maintenance. We can check that out. Where was that? It is in the Panopticon. Pan. Where in the Panopticon? Oof. Upper? A piece? I don't remember where it was. I think it is here. Huh. Well, that is a bit of a shame. Yep, here we are. Sterilized cubicles with incantation 310.1a.
Keep your eyes open. Keep them open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't. They can't.
Oh my god,
Hey,
what a fucking horror
calm
show,
down.
man.
Just focus.
I mean, the
What's
Weeping
your name?
Angels are my favorites too.
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
How much do you want to bet that his face or his eyes are already fucked up? Right, so we can just jump down here technically, right? We need to go back down to 1. Oh, really? Idiots. Okay, you're being healed, but I don't give a shit. Is it right down here? Oh no, we got more. Oh, yeah, okay. No, missed as fuck. That was timing. Haha, fuck you. Do 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 do. Okay, so what do we want? We want to go down to 1, yeah? That's where we want to go. This is Langdon. Lang. Daddy Lang.
Checkers or anything, did you?
Any active duty security personnel found engaging in non-sanctioned leisure activities will be relieved of duty pending review, sir.
You could have just said no.
What is this? Thermos procedure. Oh, it's a thermos. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of Oh Dear Diner, located in Bright Falls, Washington. Hey, isn't that what's the name of Gravity Falls? There we go. The item responds to Formula I-16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality, before being poured into the item. The thermos was discovered in the shore of Cauldron Lake, outside of a town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites for recurring AWEs. Bright Fall AWE case found for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake see Prime Candidate program entry for further information. Oh, Alan was a Prime Candidate who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, had been seen redacting, collecting similar thermoses for redacting purposes. Oh, that's fun. Fun. Fun, 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 fun. Neat, cool, fun. Good for you.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV.
Fucking love this guy.
Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal.
Is that easy?
There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
Then get someone
I'll
there.
figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
What?
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure.
I fucking love this guy.
He doesn't know us very well.
I fucking love this guy.
I'll see you later, Langston.
He's so
I'll be
fucking
here.
good.
Like
He's so fucking good. Ma'am? Did you just fucking call me ma'am? He's so fucking good. Alrighty then, where do we have him? Here he is. Philip, are you okay? Are you still alive, bud?
Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
He's dead. He has stopped checking his booty. That dude is possessed, dead, or just fucked. He is.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Oh, well, okay.
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me.
Hey, we have a file on this motherfucker too. Why can't someone watch it from the outside? Yeah, that's a good question. Former.
This sounds like the board, but I
Yeah, he
can't
kind of
understand
does,
it.
but we look to be.
Fuck?
What the shit is your problem? Look, I wanna read a thing first. I wanna read a thing, please. We had a thing on the thing. There we go. Refrigerator. No, that's a supplement. I wanna read the whole thing. Didn't we have the whole thing? Haven't we? Oh, the real thing was in there. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess we're shooting someone. Shooting a bastard. Okay. Yeet. Oh, Jesus, that fucking hurt it. Cthulhu, do you not like garbage in your eye? That's the former. What, a former...
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here.
No, there's not. Is that the former board? Or the former thing controlling the oldest house?
The fridge seems fixed.
What do you mean
Did
fixed?
fighting that thing off change something?
The former. Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on Redacted and was brought to HR's department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Coulson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had redacted his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Recommendation. Agent Folsom was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends 1 non-mandatory counseling session. Yeah, that's not very harsh. What do we have here? Refrigerator procedure. Here we go. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by Redacted. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came into the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of a New York City Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in an apartment, Redacted. Rented by a man named Redacted, it became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Redacted... that's a superhero name, Mr. Redacted. Who was out of the building at the time of the collapse, Redacted PM, retained ownership of the item until 1974, when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effect has been observed. See file... Okay. What do we have here? The former, right. The former descent is back, not gone. It is previous disappointment, and is not a part of the board us. We apologize, deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. You will see face the former. It is stealing, linking altered items. It builds a competition, not us. You must espionage destroy. When possible, inevitable. Do not believe, get hyped. About the former's lies. Ads. Oh, good. We provide offer better bonus packages health plan. If you leave, you will be sorry dead. And you will never work exist. In this town, cosmic reality again. Yes. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. That is so good. I love how the board... What words the board chooses to assume that we consider synonyms, because that is essentially the board throwing spaghetti on the wall. They don't know quite which word works best, so they're using synonyms to sort of calibrate the correct intention. And how they draw conclusions on what is the correct word, it tells you a lot about... Well, it doesn't tell us anything about how the world actually works, but it is funny to substitute lies with ads. I think that's very fucking funny. Also, if that thing was a former member of the board, does that mean that all of the board look like that fucking thing? And that fucking thing is trying to build a new board because it wasn't happy with the board? That is neat and disquieting. I guess that is true for a lot of the stuff in here, right? Things being neat and disquieting. Might just be standard operating procedure in here. Oh, that's neat and disquieting.
Sudden stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
I fucking love this guy.
How'd it go?
He's such
Where's
a manager.
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty.
Who the fuck would?
But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful.
Yeah, former
This may
board
happen
member.
Again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been.
That must have been.
Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I fucking love this guy. He's such a fucking asshole.
I'll see you later, Langston.
Oh, I love him. Ah, he's such a bastard and I love him. Holy moly. My life just got a lot easier. He's such a prick. I love him. Oh, he's great. Okay, so what else? His notes, central research. We really shouldn't make the effort of these fucking things. What do we have here? More weapon forms? Ooh! Upgrade grip? Meh. Upgrade... Ooh, we can upgrade shatter. Oh, yes. Yes, more shotgun. Construct charge is also very good. Is it either or? Astral blip and pattern. Astral blip. We have plenty of astral blips. We can make both. So we upgrade shatter another step. Shoddy, and then we get charge. Upgrade charge directly. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Charge is grenade launcher, right? Grenade slunger. Central research. How do we get to central? That is not a great... Is it a great way to central research? Or is that... No, that is the best way to central research, I think. So chat, how are you doing on this Monday evening? Holy shit, doesn't feel like Monday to me. It's because I have not been scheduled today. Yay! Scheduled tomorrow though, so it's an early day, 6 o'clock. 6 a.m. morning start. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And also no stream tomorrow. Nah. Nah. Okay, where is it? Is it this way? I think it's this way. That is the pier. We want to try this thing. We should also upgrade the shatter. So what do we put on that? Another chokey? No, recall wouldn't be bad. Recall is essentially fire speed, right? What else do we have? Ammo refund, cost per shot. I mean, just damage. Damage would be good. Headshot damage. Damage after kills. Mondays could be worse. As a general rule, could they? What do we have on charge, though? Do we have anything fun? Is there anything that's exclusive? This thing. Blast radius sounds like a good thing. And what else? Projectile speed? Yeah, sure. We'll work with that. We'll fuck with some projectile speed. So how's your workday been, Z? Has it been better? Hope it's been better. Okay, I might like grenade launcher. I mean, it's not as good as throwing things, but you know what is. Not you! That's fucking cheaties! Two of them? That's cheating. Tuesday, Wednesday is the worst. Finnick, you went to the library and read today? Oh, good feels. But that was the maximum amount of productive. I mean, I haven't been to the library since I read, when I studied literature science. I liked sitting there and reading stuff. I didn't like having to read certain things, but, you know, it was nice to just sit there and read for like a day and have that as a work day, you know? So it wasn't awful. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Okay, well, we fucked that up because we got absolutely fucking waylaid. That is the fight that we can't do. I guess we can do this. We also have this thing, right? Should we just... Yeah, you know what? Let's just truck. More abilities. What do we want? More levitation. A little bit more health. Feel bad about our lack of health. We're so squishy. Containment. Panopticon. Can we get some help on finding these fucking things? If we're gonna do them? Can we get a little bit of help? Just a whittle? The Panopticon is a big place, man. I can't be expected to find every little thing. We do have a little 6 key card though. Let's see here. Okay, so one is in dead letters. Sealed threshold hole. Can we just bring up this? Oh, we can. Great. So there's one in the Panopticon. Traffic light. Where the fuck is the traffic light? But that is the only one that's here. Great. Traffic light. Where's the fucking traffic light? Traffic light? Traffic light? Anyone know where the traffic light is? Which level? That would help, just knowing which level it's at. Can someone check that for me? Where the traffic light in the Panopticon is. I don't want to have to run through this, you know, every fucking floor looking for the fucking traffic light, you know? And Polaris isn't helping. Whoa, gee, I missed. I hit something that I shouldn't have. Sorry. My bad. Maybe. That is the fridgey. Can I? I cannot. Ooh, that could have gone poorly. So where is the traffic light? Traffic light, traffic light. If I was a traffic light, where would I be? If I was a traffic light, where would I be? Would I be over there or down here? Would I be over here or up here? So also, I want to reiterate, please help. Send help. I mean, I could check myself, but I feel like Twitch chat needs to be activated every once in a while. It's good. It's enrichment. That's what that is. There's nothing down that length, right? No, there's not. We couldn't get up E. Traffic light? Traffic light? That's the P6 cell. Okay. I have no idea. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is not a traffic light. Chat, why do we even keep you around for? Okay, let's go downies instead then. Going to 3. Wait, where is fighting with me? Who dare? Oh, you dare? I get it, it kind of fucking trucks. I don't know what to tell you, man. Shooting like idiots, you know? Okay, so hitting is a little bit of a bastard, but otherwise it fucking trucks. Kind of really fucking trucks, actually. Did we do it? I think we got him. Assholes. Okay, traffic light, traffic light, traffic light, surfboard. It's not traffic light. Traffic light, trafficue, trafficue litsu. No, no traffic lights. Chap, send help. I need traffic lights. Ooh. That looks like something we could go down to check. Chat. Where's the traffic light? You gotta tell me where the traffic light is. Chat, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fucking out loud. That looks sus. Right, I'm done kicking ass. What are you needing? I can just about hear you griping. I wonder where the traffic light altered item is. Here in the Panopticon. It's supposed to be somewhere, and I just, you know, can't be arsed, really. Where is traffic light? Which level is it? As long as I know which level it is, I can fix it. I can get it, but... I think I've checked up. 4th floor, twisted passage. Fuck! Up we go. Hi ho, hi ho. Up the road we go. Oh yeah? You wanna have a fucking go? Shouldn't have gone. Ooh, Weebus! See ya! Asshole. Okay, level 4, twisted passage. What makes one passage so much more twisted than another? This is 4, yeah? Are we done? Are we quite finished? What the fuck is the twisted passage? And why is it not this place? Oh shit, it is here. Oh, I see him.
It must be one of the missing altered items.
Oh, it's red light, green light. Actually kind of cool. Actually kind of cool. Oh, don't run away from me, you motherfucker. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Oh, the bastard. I was like, oh, what's a twisted passage? How am I supposed to know what a twisted passage is? Oh, I don't know, gamer. Whatever could it be? Oh no. Oh, we need to start over? Oh, you piece of fuck. That's cheating. Look, this stopped being cute at Squid Game, okay? Speaking of Squid Game, I do not understand why that show got as big as it did. It was fine, but I don't understand how it became such a phenomenon. It was a fine show, but nothing more than that. Got him. Gobble gobble. Missed the former.
One less escaped altered item to worry about.
Oh no, we don't need to fight him? Excuse me. Excuse me! Traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game, CBA-316 for details, is believed to be integral to the manifestation of this item and its effects. If an entity approaches the item while the red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance of redacted from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to former timeline or parallel universe has been explored and dismissed. Background: the item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near an elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained with and the gas leak was blamed for the confusion. What show? Squid Game, the Korean one. That was really popular a few years ago, and then no one ever spoke about it again. You know that one? Come on, Jesse. Here we go. Okay, so we got one. I really thought we were gonna fight the former. Okay, so we need to go to medical wing, which is here, and then sealed threshold, also containment. Then we have dead letters. Go to dead letters. Dead letties. Season 2 is coming though. Why? Okay, sure. Fuck. Whatever, man. It's fine. People are allowed to like things that I don't give a shit about. I don't understand what the critical response was all about, you know? Because the critics absolutely loved it, and I was like, yeah, this is a fine show, it's okay, but no, that's about it. So this blast radius thing is turning into a bit of a danger. No one's forcing you to watch it. No, no. Again, I see, the thing is, I didn't dislike it. I just don't understand what everyone got so crazy about, you know? And I am curious about the critical response, where that comes from, how that functions. You know? What is it about it that made it cool? I would argue that still, that Japanese movie, Battle Royale, the one that sparked that whole idea, that movie is better. Battle Royale is really fucking good.
I told Salvador to take it. No.
If you haven't seen Battle Royale, I will highly recommend it. It is a really cool movie. Ah, Finnick. I mean, that is the thing with trends. For example, some streamers stream like Fall Guys, and suddenly everyone is playing that for 2 months. Yeah, Fall Guys and Among Us were weird examples of that, because when one of them at least, I forget which, but one of them got big because of a streamer played it, not because it recently released. It had been released for like months, and then suddenly someone played it, and everyone went, ah! Seriously, I don't see why people get so crazy over Star Wars or Marvel movies. Yeah, fair. Battle Royale is awesome, right? See? Did you read the book? I did not. Is there a book? Of course there's a book. I didn't know there was a book. No, just saw the movie. I really liked the movie. Would absolutely read the book. At one point or another. At some point in my life. But maybe I should. Is it significantly different or altered or changed? Or is it just, quote-unquote, just a version as a book? Because if it is distinctly different and it is so much better, then I might just want to pick that up. I might just want to put that on the list, you know? Speaking of which, I should visit, well, not visit the library, but order a book on the library. Oh! There we go. Knock it. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Oh, things are flying. Seriously? No. Excuse? Excuse? What is going on here? There we go. Got it. Wait, what is this stalker bullshit? Oh. What the fuck is you? Did we deal with it? The fucking hand? Wait, what the hell? Well, I don't like this room anymore. I don't like this room. Let's see. Do you know, I have the book and I've read it about 10 pages and I got sidelined. Oh yeah, this was 7 years ago. Yeah, never read the book. I don't know if it's good. I just really remember liking the movie. It was a lot of fun. And I guess it's one of those things that I don't... It's... me being... of course I'm being ornery, right? But the idea that, what is you? Oh, it's a thing. Oh, it's the thing. Okay, great. It's the thing. That's why there's a fucking hand. That makes a lot of sense. Hand share. Oh. But this is a cursed item. Okay, you don't need a Federal Bureau of Control to consider this a cursed item, I feel. It's just my complaint about, well, complaint, not really a complaint, but my, you know, my orneriness about, why did they need to make a Squid Game? Just watch Battle Royale. Look, it is impossible to be completely original these days. Oh, nearly impossible. It's not quite impossible, but it's difficult to be original in this day and age. So it's fine if you're doing a thing that was been done before. I mean, for example, The Last Box. This is not the first AI story that's ever been out there. Of course not. The Patchwork Sovereignty. Talking about Scandinavian folklore, that's not the first time people have talked about troll or skogsrå or, you know, yardlings or whatever. You don't need to be completely new every time you do it. If you do it with a new twist or you just add something else to it, you do it from a different angle, that's absolutely fine. It's just... people have such short memories, I feel. And... I guess it's a little bit of an elitism issue, which I'm making myself guilty of here, to argue that you're not allowed to get hyped about a thing if there was an older, better version of that thing around. That it's not helpful, right? Oh, I mean, essentially, the Hunger Games is also sort of Battle Royale, right? Sorry, yeah, there we go. There's been a load of movies like that even before Squid Game. Yeah, exactly, CZ. Hunger Games, for example. I think one was called The Condemned, maybe. There are a bunch of them. Actually, there's a lot of young adult material. I guess technically Battle Royale is a young adult movie, I think, as well. Where the whole structure is, we're forcing people to kill each other. I mean, I remember also that Japanese show, Alice in Wonderland, or Lost in Wonderland? No, it's not Alice in Wonderland, surely. That also did the whole thing, you know, live or die games. I guess the idea has essentially warped into a genre in and of itself, I guess. And again, that's not necessarily problematic. It's just... I guess my issue with it is because I'm seeing the line that the reason it was made is not that there is any artistic endeavor behind it, but rather that there is a publisher or a marketing demand for it. It's essentially, oh, this was pretty neat. Battle Royale was pretty neat. Hey, this is not a mainstream title. Maybe we should just kind of remake that and put in more marketing efforts so we can essentially sell the same product twice, but we will sell a lessened version of it to the public instead of just, hey, the public, have you seen this really neat thing? I think that you would like it, right? Oh, public, have you seen Battle Royale? It's a really neat movie, and I think you should totally dig it. Instead of just, oh, we have come up with this coolest new thing. Oh, don't look at the archive. Don't look back in time like a decade to see if there's anything even cooler out there. We have this brand new idea, and people are so fickle and don't really have a memory. I mean, as collective, the public does not have a long memory. And they just eat it up. They just fucking spoon it in. And that kind of frustrates me a bit. Alice in Borderland. There we go. Yeah, see. That's the one. That's the one. That's the exactly one that I'm thinking about. And sure, you can do different takes on it, different angles on it, and all that is fine. But there's a difference between a publisher reason to create a thing and a creative reason to create a thing, right? And I guess I'm overly sensitive. I think I am overly sensitive about, you know, sort of smelling, oh, that's a publisher behind that idea. Look at all that young adult dystopian fiction that came out first as books in the early noughties, I think, and then as soon as Hunger Games became a thing, everyone did their own. You got Maze Runner, you got Divergent, you got, I mean, it's just so many fucking versions of essentially the same fucking thing, you know? And again, it almost turns itself into a genre that's oversaturation of an idea. And it's not a bad idea. I mean, that is essentially an expression of the younger generation feeling completely controlled by a decadent older generation that is essentially ruining their world. And the story is the younger generation trying to do battle for supremacy and overthrowing that older generation. That is not a bad story. And that is, you know, contemporary relevant, right? To tell that story. So I think I'm just overly sensitive to production sources for this stuff. Let's see here, Finnick. But that can also be a creator's bandwagon on a trend, not publishers. It can be, yeah. I mean, it's not just publishers that lack creative vision of their own or lack originality. I mean, again, as I said, it's almost impossible to be completely original. But there's absolutely a bunch of creatives, especially fucking writers, that are just trying to jump on the cool new thing and do their own take of it instead of actually being creative, you know? Absolutely. And there's a thin line also between being inspired by a thing and want to doing your own take on it and just saying, hey, that made a lot of money, I can do that. And where one begins and the other ends, I don't think I'd necessarily want to claim either way, really. Oh, let's see. A lot of these things came from books. Would be interested to see the publishing dates of the books. I bet you they came out in a clump as well, right? I mean, book publishers are not better than movie publishers at all, or producers, I suppose they call them then. They're the same shit, really. It's all making bank on people's attention spans, right? And I mean, just look at the detective or the crime trend in at least Swedish fiction or non-fiction. The true crime trend, that's also such a weird one to me. Absolutely bizarre. Well, not everyone, but publishers, producers, writers, especially writers, I think, have for the past, I don't know, decade become obsessed about the nitty-gritty details of mass murder and the worst kinds of behavior that humanity can exhibit on an individual level, to the point of, I mean, them being gauche, putting it fucking lightly, you know? Well, that feeds in also to another nitpick of mine. I'm frustrated by the idea that a story somehow is better because it's based on true events. I don't agree with that at all. I fucking loathe that notion. That suddenly because it's based on true events, it somehow enhances the story. It does not, I think. I hold Dan Brown accountable to that trend, personally. That he was not the first one, but I feel like in this current iteration of that, he was the first that really drag that on. I mean, back in the 1800s, 1700s, that was the big thing. All was supposed to be based or sold, packaged, marketed as based on the true accounts. Robinson Crusoe was one of those, right? One of the reasons why Robinson Crusoe became such a big hit, such a massive fucking hit, one of the first big mass-produced success stories in writing is because partly at least, because it was sold as true events. Robinson Crusoe was actually kind of the first. They did sort of the same as with Blair Witch, essentially, drumming up the reality factor of it to garner more critical acclaim. Let's see here. Finnick. That is because the public is asking for it. Yeah, but the public doesn't know any better. The public are idiots. The public will ask for whatever the publishers tell them that they should ask for. That is not the notion that the publishers only respond to the public and that there's no pullback on that that's a one-way street. That is a lie. That is just a concrete lie. The public will eat what they're told they should eat because that makes them en vogue, you know? Of course, it's not 100% the other way either. There is a back and forth, obviously. But the notion that the public is some sort of a messianic Nostradamus and just knows what it wants, that is bullshit. The public does not know what it wants. Fuck no. If the public knew what it wanted, then you wouldn't really need a marketing budget like you do. Then you wouldn't have to spend the millions and millions and millions of fucking dollars to convince the public that they want the thing that you just created. As you see, Maze Runner in 09, Hunger Games in 08, Divergent 11. Yep, tracks, right? I thought it was going to be earlier, though. I thought, are you talking about the movies or the books? Probably the books, right? That is kind of early. Or late, rather, as in comparison to the movies. But I guess, technically, you can end up in the state where a book is just barely out, and then a publisher makes the decision that, hey, we're gonna drum up sales for this book by concurrently making a transmedial expression out of it, or is it transmedial if it's just a version of it? Books, yeah. Ads are coming up. I'm just gonna power through them. Fuck them. And we're also kind of done here for the evening. I've been up for 4 hours. But yeah, it's... Again, I'm sensitive to market manipulation, I suppose, by big publishers. It is bereft of creative vision. It is not art. It is an attempt to mass produce engagement. It's essentially the same thing as, social media virality, I guess. The idea that you're trying to chase the dragon to manufacture this popularity that is essentially completely make-believe. It means nothing. And so often it turns out that the people who are most successful at drumming up that imaginary popularity, turns out that they're fucking assholes. And everyone goes, oh no, this guy whose content I enjoyed is a fucking dreg? Oh, wonder how that happened. Oh no. Huh. Well, I can't follow him anymore, so I'm gonna run after this dumbass instead, and I bet the same thing is not gonna happen all over again. I like trash stuff sometimes. I rewatch Twilight every year. I mean, it's fine to like it, see. I mean, again, I'm not necessarily knocking on liking a thing. I also have a bunch of quote-unquote guilty pleasures that are not necessarily good, but I enjoy them. Tremors is the example for me. A trio of monster horror flicks from early 90s that was supposed to evoke the 80s monster film aesthetic, and it's made to be dumb, but they're having so much fun making it that I fucking love it to bits. But again, I'm not knocking individual likes here. That's not the point, really. My problem with it is the manufactured hysteria. Because again, see, you're rewatching Twilight every year. The problem isn't, going back to it or reconsuming it or just enjoying that space, or even maybe for nostalgic purposes, right? Remembering how you were or what happened while you watched this for the first time. I bet you that's a big reason why the original Star Wars trilogy, for example, is still so popular with one specific age bracket, because they're dreaming themselves back to that day when they first saw it. Not necessarily because the original Star Wars trilogy is some sort of a transcendental piece of fiction, But that orchestrated, that manufactured, that cynical, postmodern approach to art kind of fucking sickens me. Yeah, there we go. Reread Christmas Calendar every year. Yeah, there you go. I don't have one of those things. I watch Fox movies Anastasia, the animated Anastasia movie every Christmas. That might be my one. Anastasia. You know, the dancing bears, painted wings, things I often remember. Will you be home with me once upon a December? Fucking love that one. Holy shit, there's so many good songs in it. You're one of those Band of Brother rewatchers, Finnick? I'm not. I just watched it the first time now a few years ago because I know another person who does the same thing that you do, rewatching Band of Brothers every year. And he spoke so fondly of it. I just remember it when it came out. It came out like 6 months after, or a bit after, Saving Private Ryan. I was a bit, when I was a kid, Saving Private Ryan really, I thought that was a really cool movie. And then Steven Spielberg just makes another, and I figured, hey, this is just, serialization of Saving Private Ryan. I watched a few episodes here and there, and I got wigged out by David Schwimmer being in it because it was supposed to be Ross. But I watched it, the way that you used to watch television. That is to say, you can only watch an episode when it's airing, so I couldn't really keep track of it. But then I understood it's actually, it's a dramatization of actual events kind of thing surrounding this specific battalion or regiment or squad, I don't nomenclature, and rewatched it like last year or the year before, and it's really fucking good. Listening to the Broadway version of that musical. Wait, what? Band of Brothers? Oh, Anastasia? I hope it's Anastasia, buddy. I fucking hope it's Anastasia. I wonder what a Band of Brother musical will look like. I don't think it would. Yeah, it probably would end up on Broadway. Who the fuck am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Anyway, let's read this fucking procedure thing. Plastic seed shaped like a human hand. 60s hand palm forms the butt as the fingers are up the butt. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling, force of blah. Its fingers have been fingering, observed fingering, though too quick fingering, witnessed fingering, filming fingering. The item may be fingering forms rather than moving forms by fingering, and the item only fingers these effects during full moon fingering. Sample analysis confirms that fingering contains human genetic fingering. Found in a warehouse in Fingering, Albany, a team of fingering ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced fingerer, were dispatched to investigate local rumors of fingering when they encountered the item fingering. They successfully fingered the item. See case PAI-6122 for fingering. Okay. Instruction not clear, finger is stuck. Attack on Titan musical? What the fuck is even going on? Musical industry, are you okay? Did you know that there's a Lord of the Rings music? I can't fuck. Speaking of being creatively bankrupt. Do we need to do the... Is this timed or something? No, it's not. Okay, great. We got it. Where's the quickest way to go back? Okay. Let's go back then. Because we do need to tie this off. It's getting late, and I need to be up early in the morning. In the morning. I hope we're not going to do a full day tomorrow. But I actually have an exam on Friday. I have such a hard time... Yeah, I have a hard time taking those exams seriously. I really shouldn't, but I do. It feels easy, and that's a slippery fucking slope if there ever was one. Beep beep. I got beep 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 that. Beep beep. Beep beep. Why are we running when we can do this? Mystery. Ow. My knees. Right, well that was a save. Great. Great. You know what? We've been here for 4 hours, and we're not going to finish this on Wednesday. Obviously, but apparently. which is fine. But we are going to take an hiatus from it and play inside during the weekend. Well, Thursday and probably Saturday. And then probably Monday as well. So we're going to finish through inside before we come back to Control. It is because of, Halloween and shit. It's not because I don't enjoy Control or because we're not going to finish Control. We're most certainly going to finish Control. We're not. Absolutely going to do that. But for marketing reasons, chasing the dragon reasons, for producer reasons, we're going to play a little horror game during the horror times because hypocrisy, I guess. Because of hypocrisy. There you go. That's the shitty thing about the hiss, right? It doesn't matter if you're against it or for it. You will succumb to it. No matter what you do. You will succumb. So, tie this together. Oh, also Finnick, did you have a chance to look at the encyclopedia biddies that I sent you? It was like halfway done. I think I'm done today, but there's a lot of material. But have you had a chance to read it, and what do you think about the idea? Again, it's a rough draft, but are you going to enjoy? Are you going to enjoy the horror game? Yeah, I am. I've been looking. I mean, I've owned Inside for a long ass time, and I've seen tidbits of it, and it looks really neat. It looks really creepy. So yeah, I mean, I looked through the list. We were really talking about what we're gonna play after Control, and I'm like, Gree looks cool. Also Inside, and then, oh right, Spoopy Month. Well, let's just insert Inside a little quicker. No, not so far. That's fine. Can you send me the entire thing? Oh, sure, I can do that. Absolument. Where the fuck is it? It is somewhere here. Oh, that is the thing. I had a lot of fun with this, making that folks academic voice to it. I had a lot of fun with this. And I have this notion of making a big broadsheet cover sign for it on the first page that looks essentially like the Robinson Crusoe, those old 18th century first pages of books, because it seems cool. I think it would be cool. Again, cementing the idea that it is in-universe thing and not a commercial product, technically. There we go. Sent it again. An encyclopedia of the old peoples. And a variably accurate description of their natures by Fermina Svildsmos Norskogavall, Esquire, anthropologist, historian, investigator, and scholar, originally from the city-state of Bjagafakt, subsequently a citizen of the wider Scandis archipelago. And just have that in different. I don't know how big I'm gonna go with it. I'm thinking going most definitely different sizes of the text, but I'm also thinking different fonts to really evoke that 18th century thing. Then hush and get the spoops on. Yeah, you're right. See, you're right. But it is a publishing decision, and it's still a little bit hypocritical, but. I mean, here I am being a publisher, right? Being a producer. Being a publisher of books and having to try to catch that fucking dragon myself. So, chat. What are we doing here on the channel? Well, we're trying to apply literature theory to the games that we play. We do this not just because it's fun. I do this, again, for promotional purposes, because, yes, hypocritical of me. No, it's not. It's self-promotion of my own art. It's not that bad. I have been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books now. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote that work, and specifically in concept with actually releasing one of my books. Finally, one of them was good enough for print. So here it is, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact in a near future London. I think it's a rather good book. Does a few things different, I like to say, than most other AI media. I don't think I haven't consumed all of the AI media out there, but I consumed a fair bit of it. And the only things that I can consider even being close to it is essentially it's got a lot of many of them, but the things that are closest to it is probably William Gibson's Neuromancer, the progenital cyberpunk novel, and Spike Jonze's movie Her, also really fucking good. But that's not really cyberpunk, but it's a really good AI story, really, really good. So it blends a lot of influences, but that's where it's closest, if anything. So please check it out. It's a really good book, I think. Where can you get it? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get it either as ebook or print on demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a sample, as a preview. That's not a bad demo size. It's almost 50 pages that you can just download and read to your heart's content. So please do that. And if you do that and you get hooked, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, where not chat, second link down below is instead going to get you to an aggregate feed, where you can get it either as ebook or print on demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. The most prominent ones being Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-length novel, where not, third link down below is going to get you to my Wasted Words. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's my online archive. It's nothing fancy, but it's got a bunch of short stories. Some of them are really fucking good. Some of them I'm really fucking proud of. It's got a bunch of pieces of poetry. Most of those I'm really fucking proud of. I think they're very good. And I post a weekly column coming up every Tuesday, which is basically my excuse to partly maintain some sort of a journalistic work, and also my chance to channel my inner Spidey Jerusalem. So please check that out. If you want to join this growing community here that we got, do like Monica did yesterday and join our growing community here on the Discord, fourth link down below, where we can have these conversations about narratology, storytelling, or I guess technically also publishing decisions, for that matter, in a bit of a more level way. I would love to have these sort of conversations carry over into the Discord. I will love that. So please swing by there. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, I mean, of course, you got Twitch's ecosystem, but primarily buy the book, read the book if it's not your jam, but you know someone who might enjoy it, refer the book, and review the book, because reviewing the book really fucking helps. The internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So that really, really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page, which is, I mean, it's sort of like a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool. I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. All that being said, I'm going to send everyone watching on the YouTubies on their merry way. You're not going to have to suffer through talking about what's coming up next on the channel, because you don't give a shit, because what's coming up next on the channel for you is going to be whatever hovers around my face at this given point. So please click onward, and thank you so much for watching on the YouTube VODs. It means the world to me. It's really cool that you're willing to do that. And some of our videos have been widely popular. I'm seeing that these control streams for that have garnered a lot of positive attention, for example. So hopefully you're going to enjoy this one as well, or you have enjoyed this one as well, and hopefully you're going to enjoy the next one too. So thank you so much for watching, and good night.